Yo, what's up, guys? Waking, Bacon. Y'all know what's going on. Wake and Bake 180, 199. I'm just jumping to straight 199 at this point. Shout out to TTG Streams. This video was brought to you by TTG Streams, my internet company. You can get more information at www.ttgstreams.com. You can join the community there. Um, a lot of shit is going on lately. Damn. Right now, I want to check the stocks. There's a big announcement that I want to drop to everybody. I haven't really been talking about AI a lot because I like to stay in the field that I'm like heavily in, which is TTG streams, which is tech, IPTV streaming services and stuff like that. But this AI shit is really going crazy, and I have to say something about it. I have to say something about it. So let's get straight to it. Welcome to the video. First thing we're finna do with the wake and bake is wake and bake. Let's go. Shout out to the wake and bake crew. Shout out to the Wake and Bake crew. So I just want to come on here and make a quick confession. Today is this year kind of marks 8 years, and then it's kind of significant because by 2033 my kids should be graduating high school, my oldest, and so for any young parents out there, providing for your kids is a must, and that's what started me on my entrepreneur journey. Because I knew a job could never provide enough for my kids. Coming from where I came from, and so I started selling little fire sticks and shit. Just kept going, and it's been since 2018. So it's been 8 years now that I've been kind of doing this solo without a job. So I'm kind of proud of that. There's been some up and downs. There's been some up and downs throughout the years. But from where I started, I'm actually pretty happy with, my current level of success. And know that I'm not comfortable. I'm not comfortable here one bit though. Just the same way I started 2018. Ready to take on the world. I signed that same energy, that same over the 8 years. I feel like my skills have compounded to now being able to grow this business once again. Haven't kind of let go of that business. But if there's anything I had to learn, like top lessons I learned in the last 8 years of business, has to be number one, believe in yourself. Believing in yourself is one of the biggest lessons I've learned in the last 8 years, in my first 8 years of business. Because there's a time I didn't think this shit was possible, and I was working a job. So believe in yourself. One of the biggest things to being your own business owner, working for yourself, being an entrepreneur, you know, without clocking in and clocking out for a corporate job. Another thing, um, having your business structured properly. So whether that be a sole proprietorship, you're just starting out, whether that's an LLC, having your business structured properly and doing your taxes and taking care of your economics is one of the biggest things in business that'll definitely keep you going for the long run. That's something I'm still working on to this day. But you know, it's always a work in progress. You know, nothing's ever perfect. Three, number tres, three. Third thing I learned in business in my 8 years would have to be things take time. It's not overnight. Things take time. It's not overnight. You know, from back being in 2018, being sleeping on my mom's couch, um, not really having anything going for me, um, except a belief and understand and like it being understood that I had the ability to trade a product or a service for money. You know that efficiently kind of broke me off, and so kind of since then, since I started my entrepreneur belief in 2018, the number three thing again, being shit's not overnight. It's kind of like hey, that might have been my lowest. I feel like now, at this my lowest right now of you know going through a divorce once again, a separation. Been past that shit. That shit was since last year. It's been officially been a year since I've been on my dolo shit. Shout out to my dolo shit. Shout out to my life. Continuing. Shout out to my life. Um, kind of elevating, just different. Shout out to living my best life. And shout out to me figuring it out. It's sometimes, and that's really what hit me right now. That's really what hit me. Kind of the the ebb and flow of entrepreneurship, of your life and your business, or of my business, from going up and down and up and down, and kind of stayed steady and then up and then down. You know, it's not overnight. It's not overnight. But you put in the time, you'll eventually get to where you want to go. And so, basically, 2018 started on my own shit. Um, ended up getting off my mom's couch, getting a little apartment, getting a little car, a little shit like that. Once again, getting on my own shit, on my dolo shit, but then fucking it up. Ended up getting a ticket, getting pulled over, getting caught with some weed, and getting put in jail. Simple as that. And so, after getting out and trying to rebuild, like damn, okay, I fucked up. Come on, let's keep pushing, let's keep going. Boom. At my dad's house, and then I link up with Shorty, and boom, she gets pregnant. Boom, now we're having another kid. So now it's like, yes, I'm still building, and now I'm not building myself though. I have a crutch, a partner, somebody to emotionally soothe me, somebody to pick me up when I'm down, somebody to motivate me when I'm not feeling motivated. You know what I'm saying? And so one of your biggest motivations would be satisfying your partner. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, if we're down down on our dick, we're staying in my mom's crib, we're staying somewhere. It's like damn, I'm back. I'm back at square one. But let's look at what we got and what we don't got. And it's like what, I have a partner. We can use their credit instead of mine. My shot. Shit like that. And it's like right now, it's not overnight. It's not overnight per se, but it's not overnight. But when you put in consistent effort towards achieving a goal, you can end up getting out your mom's crib. You can you know end up moving into an apartment, a cheap apartment, and then upgrading that shit, getting into a nice apartment, move to a house, get multiple cars, take trips, all that shit. Run your business, but at the same time, you gotta have that belief. Once you get that belief, you keep going. And then two, you gotta manage your economics. Boom. Three, it's not overnight. It's not overnight. Since 2022, since 2018, boom, just posting, growing the business, reaching out to more people. Having everything kind of like, you know, build up, having shit build up over time, over weeks, days, weeks, months, years of, building this, this this business and these contacts and all this shit together. So you learn a few things throughout those years, and it's not overnight, but it can be overnight. It can be overnight when things line up. It's like today, it just happens to be 8 years later. Fuck, you look up, you look at the time, and like shit, it's 8 minutes went by. Oh shit, 8 hours went by. Oh shit, 8 days, 8 months, 8 years. You know what I'm saying? Boom. But whole time check, I'm trying to tell you, like, it's crazy. Top 5 things. First being, you already know what it is, like the belief. Second, knowing your numbers, getting your economics right, your taxes, all that shit. Third one being impatiently patient. It's not overnight. The fourth one has to be going above and beyond, going the extra mile, going harder than everybody else, putting the work in, putting the work in. It's that simple. Putting the work in. All my resellers. I'm talking to some resellers on TikTok. I'm talking to my resellers who are actually, reselling in the community. And it's always put the work in. Do the hard work pays off. That's why I spray painted up here at the top. It says hard work pays off. And that's why I always say, like, for this right now, number 4 is put the work in. And number 5, it's the last one. Number 5, I'm just gonna throw it out there because it's on top of my mind. Adapt, adapt. Throughout those 8 years, adapting was one of the biggest things I've had to, kind of get used to. Things change all the time. Social media algorithms change. The stock market changes. The prices of our food changes. Gas prices change. Your mood changes. Your work ethic changes. The work you do changes. Who you're working with changes. And so I don't know, I'm just locking in. I'm feeling dedicated. Knowing that every day I'm pushing the ball forward to get a little bit better. Be a little more health conscious. Clean up a little bit more. I don't know. That I feel like that's just the mission right now. And so coming on here, just shooting this shit for 15 minutes, hitting my little wake and bake. Start posting this shit on the YouTube. But this is all brought to you by TTG Streams. I'm gonna log in right now and see if we got any more members in the community. Because recently I started running some ads with Facebook. Shout out to Facebook ads. And right now I'm running like a $10 a day ad and a $20 a day ad. And right now it's bringing in about one sale a day, which is incredible because they're on a monthly program. So, you know, part of growing the biz now that I have my skills that I have, now I have to prove, okay, it's like a test. It's like a test in entrepreneurship. Okay, you say you went through you went through these experiences. Now put them all together and solve the puzzle. Solve for X. Getting your money right. You know what I mean, and getting it right on a level that's just undeniable. Some on a level that's I'm sure. Like, let's shoot for 40K a month. Let's shoot for 40K a month. I know it's doable. 40K a month. Reoccurring. Reoccurring. That's crazy. I just want to do the numbers real quick. 40K divided by 16,000 people. That's what I'm talking about. Fuck 15,000 a month. Cause I was, the algorithm be feeding you shit, and like it fed me a video. Like somebody was like, "Oh, how I make 15K a month work in New York." But it's like the dude was like, "Oh, I'm barely getting by, and I pay after all my bills. I still am strapped for cash." I'm like, damn. And so if you think about it as like 60K people, that's a lot different. Because if you look at what to build instead of the amount of money that you're trying to go after, then I feel like that's gonna like actually help you get to where you're trying to go. All right, and so I think it's like 1,600 in for 40. 1,600 people. I don't feel like it's that crazy. I really don't feel like it's that crazy to get 1,600 people. There's no way it's that it's not that crazy. 1,600? I already got two. I already got two. 1,598 more. But it's like, damn. 1,500 people. Yeah, I got some chicken wings. I'm thinking about seasoning them right now. So by 12, I could just throw them in like the oven or some shit. But this time, I think I'm gonna do something different. I think I'm gonna like just Stab the chicken wings with like the little skewers, and then like hang them on the rack so they could drip. It's like a pan, so that it could be like a more crispy type. I don't know, but how we finna get $25 a month? I'm gonna go update my. And like this is not really doing nothing. But somebody messaged me on the website. Having trouble getting my box with TCG Stream to connect. When I get to the home page, but when I go to live TV, menu comes up. Okay, shout out to shout out to the community right now. Let's review and go over some chats. Yeah, I'm really fucked up right now. Okay, let's get back to the sites. Inbox. Somebody's saying I'm having trouble. Okay, cool. Somebody's saying I'm having trouble getting my box with TGG streams to connect. When it goes to the home page, but when I go live TV, the menu comes up. Nothing happens when I click a channel. I have 6 months left on my TTG stream subscription. I'm gonna tell him thanks for reaching out. Be glad to assist. Damn. So, I mean, I would ask for the username, but it's like when I go to live TV menu, but nothing happens when I click check channels. Okay, next thing we're finna do is chat. Oh, fuck. Really gotta make some shit shake. So I owe the Curtis guy 190 plus 140. And then so I own like 330. So basically, it's a bunch of messages. But what are we gonna do?
Mr. Ernest?
Hey, what's going on, Mr. Rodriguez?
Not nothing yet. I'm trying to work, but I haven't found a job. But I will be paying for those apps today. And I had a quick question about the tech as well.
Yeah, what's going on?
The question that I had is because I tried using TV Mate, and it said it needed to do an update, and you're much more familiar with that.
For TV Mate, yeah, that's like a third party app. You could update it. That's just the player. So I would recommend probably using the new TTG app. After you kind of renew the service, it'll be back on and working. So I did want to ask you for the payment. Did you wanna do like the year, or did you want to do like the monthly account?
No, I don't want to do the monthly. I want to pay for the entire year because that's what relaxes my brain.
Okay, cool. Um, and then like when do you think you would you be able to take care of it right now?
It's because the thing is, I lost my job recently, so that's the only reason I wasn't paid for it because my mom took my debit card away. But I do want to pay for it. I want to pay for it because it works really well on my Fire Stick.
Okay, all
I'm
right.
hoping I get to, I'm hoping my mom is willing to pay for it today because that's how it works. And yesterday I was watching TV too, and
All
I love
right.
that app. It works great on my phone and on my Fire Stick.
Yeah, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. So whenever you um are ready, you can definitely hit me back, and I'll definitely be happy to renew the service. So I should follow up with you in like 2 days.
No, but I'm
Later
serious
today.
about it.
Later
I'm
today.
not trying to mess with you. I'm serious about it.
Okay, so you said later today then.
Yes, I'm hoping today because I gotta go train some applications, and hopefully I start a job soon and I'll be getting income regularly. But yes, I would want to pay for it because it works great, and it only and the TV Mate app, I think it works much better than IPTV Smart Pros because it already gets Paramount Plus. I know because I've used it to watch like UFC events, and that's one of my favorite sports right now. Because recently, not too long ago, when I used to work for the company of where I used to work at, I even took a picture with a professional UFC fighter.
Okay, really cool to hear. I took some notes on your account. That you say you'll be paying later today, and then if not, I'll follow up with you in about like 2 days or so, and kind of just reach out for that payment. Whenever you're ready, just let me know, and we'll get your service back on.
Oh yeah, no, but I'm serious about it. I'll make room for it.
Okay, sounds good. Talk to you then.
Okay, thank you. And can you help me update the TV Mate app, or do I have to just update it because I don't want to update it and then it doesn't work anymore? That's
Like the
you,
optimization
since
calls,
you're more experienced with tech. That's what I'm asking you.
because it's a third party app. I wouldn't recommend anything unless we're on like a tech support call. And so the tech support calls, I feel like we could do that once we renew your service, um, and kind of get that taken care of. But definitely let me know how that works out, and then if you update it, let me know, and then once you send the payment, I'll make sure to get you logged in and have it working on your device.
Okay, got it, Ernest.
All right, yes, sir. Have a good day. Take care. Damn, bro, that's the last time I ever called, dude. I am gonna put another note on his account. Yeah, not the ideal client. I'm gonna leave that dude alone. Fuck that dude for real. But we will get back to the task, and we will edit. No, what did it say? Just say edit. I don't even want to edit that, John. Let me just leave it. Let's see what dude was talking about. We finna just start getting this shit over.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Yo, Mr. Allegaria, it's Ernest, the tech guy, just reaching out to follow up and about renewing your account. I have it on my system here that your account's expired, and just calling to renew your service. We got a new server update, so there's a new app and kind of better service. So once we get you renewed, you'll have like a better streaming, zero buffering. Hit me back and let's get you updated. Talk to you soon. You can reach me here at 312-805-2403. You leave a voicemail and then you send a text. Some cool shit, and then alright. Different dude.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hello, it's Ernest, the tech guy, just reaching out. Mr. Renee wanted to follow up with you because on my system here it shows your account expired. The E Fernandez 6290 need to get renewed, so hit me back. We've got a special right now for the 99 for the 12 months, or the full premium for 25 a month. Whichever works best for you, let me know. Hit me back, and I'll be glad to get you renewed. All right, and we have a new app, so it's a little bit of an update but I can definitely walk you through it or send you over the instructions. As soon as you get to send me back, this is the best number, 312-805-2403. Talk soon. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, chat. This shit's boring shit. Boring shit. So what the fuck I do? Just follow up with clients. Sure. Call 970-596-5456.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Yo, Mr. Lundberg, it's Ernest the Tech Guy, just reaching out about your TCG stream service. I wanted to just check on you because it looks like you're still on our old server. There's a new update that just recently dropped. I wanted to give you the new app and kind of help you get logged in. Hit me back as soon as you get this, 312-805-2403. Glad to help. Talk soon. Called to get updated to the new server. Why didn't answer? Follow up. Do your task. And follow up to I'm gonna text that dude right now. Call 956-319-0976.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Lopez. What's up? It's Ernest, the Tech Guy.
Oh, what's up, man?
Not much. Just reaching out to the community because there's a new app. Just wanted to check on everybody. Are you still streaming?
So my box had been down for a long time, or a couple, since the beginning of the year actually. And I tried reaching out. I didn't know how to reach out to anyone. Nobody answered. So I don't know. I just took the loss, I guess. But I mean, if you can come up with something that will fix some of the issue, that would be great.
Yeah, 100%. We just got the new app kind of set up. I wanted to send you over the kind of info on that. Do you have a device, like maybe a replacement, like a smart TV or a Fire Stick?
Yeah, I had bought that 8K thing
bundle that came with it. It's like a little hexagon thing. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay, yeah, the AK box.
Yeah, it was that thing that I have. It's just there. I mean, I stopped trying to use it because I was trying to refresh the things there, like the movies and whatnot, and it wouldn't refresh, and it was just stuck and it never worked.
Oh, snap. Okay. So the box is still like turning on and like if it's functioning, it's just like the service
Yeah.
isn't working. Isn't working.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what's going on.
That's okay.
Are you the guy on the videos and stuff?
Yeah, I'm the dude. I'm the dude
Oh.
on the videos.
Oh shit, cool. I would think that you had a team like making these calls, no? Because I'm sure you gotta reach out to a lot of people.
Yeah. Hold on real quick because.
Okay. Okay, can you give me a quick sec?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm back.
Okay, perfect. So, okay. If you already have the box and it's still working, then you just need to like kind of download the new app on there and get logged in.
Okay.
Do you have a sec to maybe do that?
I actually right now I don't.
Okay.
Because I'm at work and I have a person on the line right now. But it's cool. Like I'm like I have her on hold, but I can't leave my computer.
Yeah. What's a better time to maybe reach out or make sure that you kind of have that set up?
We can. Can you do it right now at like 12?
At 12. Okay. Yeah. Let's make it at 12 for sure.
Okay, because yeah, I'm gonna be on my lunch, so that way we can just because I want to get this fixed ASAP. That would be great.
Okay. Let's make it happen. And so it's 11 right now. Where you're at?
Yes.
Oh, true. Okay. So let's make it happen. I'll call you back at 12, and then we'll get the box set up with like the new app and the new service. Right now, it's like 12 months for like 99. Are you cool with that?
Well, I wouldn't be down to pay right now again because since I haven't had the service for I think like half a year now. There's nothing you can do because yeah, I mean, I didn't get my money's worth because I paid for 2 years. I think it was like $200, and then I haven't had it since December.
Look, let's take care of that. I'm definitely gonna make it right, and if anything, get you logged in and get it back up in streaming. So like no worries about that. We if you already have an account, then we'll definitely just kind of get that logged in. We'll take a look at it more when it's like at that time. I don't want to keep you on hold too much longer. So yeah, let's make it happen. I kind of took some notes here, so I'll pull up your account and see what I can do.
Yeah,
and
it should hopefully say that I had it till I think it was like 2027, I believe, or I don't know if it was like later this year. But yeah, I was supposed to still have it all this whole time.
Okay.
Yeah, hopefully you can see under the info. It'll show you and whatnot. But yeah, I guess we can discuss it in about an hour.
Okay, perfect. I'll call you then, and we'll get you all taken care of.
Okay, cool. I'll wait for your call then.
All right, later, man. Bye.
All right.
Damn, big booty ass bitch working outside. Dude, I'm so fucked right now. I'm so fucked. Gee, Brody. OMG. Task. Create a task. How about today? At 12. she will fix locks. And so, chat, I'm trying to do this for 12 hours. 12 hours locked in, not giving a fuck about shit. Getting straight to fucking work, 'cause that's what we do. We fucking kill shit. But chat, fuck, dude. Fuck. Dude, it's just like, okay, we need to get this shit paid for or something because I need access to Mega, bro. The fuck? Alright, so I have 971 active subscriptions. Come on, chat. We need to make some shit happen, bro. We need to make some shit happen. Okay, we're logged the fuck in now, Craig. Ooh, chat. We're logged in. Okay. I never been so happy, dude, just to, like, do my fucking job. Like, I never been so happy just to do my job. Okay, so I'm logged in as a reseller. This is what I do all day. I just manage my contacts. Take care of my streaming community for real. What I need to do though is get fucking serious, bro. Okay, here we go. Okay, Bob. No, that's fucking terrible. So this is the reseller page. Let me check. Where we go? He said, I thought you would have employees helping you with this. Interesting. Well, I thought you would. Okay, now we need to add this fuck to our whatchamacallit. We need to add our contacts. Okay, I've located your account. It's still active. What's your best contact number? And then we're gonna just exit out of that. We're gonna add folk. We're gonna create contact. It's not a valid email. Well, let me go here. You can really copy this email. And this dude is an actor subscriber. Client reached our website and is having issues using the service, so call to fix. Let's call them. Call 843-222-2676. Guys, I'm not saying this is the most lucrative business. I don't know.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Johnstone?
Yep. How are you?
Doing great. Yes, sir. Just reaching out. So what's going on? Is your boxes not working?
Yeah, it's been a couple of weeks. I just haven't had time to reach out. When I go to the turn the box on, it comes to the menu with all the different apps. I click on the black and white TTG streams. It gets to that menu, and then whenever I click on live, like the channels load, but it's not connecting to the network.
Click on a black and white TTG app. Okay, okay. So sounds like we just need to update. Sounds like we need to update your device with the new TTG player.
Okay.
Your account's still active. However, there is a newer server that has like a more reliability, better channels, better streaming for like the live pay-per-view events and sports. Do you watch sports in live, or is it more like movies and series?
I mean, a little bit of pay-per-views.
Okay, okay. Series. So yeah, let's get you updated. Do you have a second right now? Would you prefer like to walk through that, or would you like me to send you over the instructions?
You tell me if you could walk me through that would be awesome, if that's okay.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, I mean that's definitely fine. For the walkthrough, I do charge like $30 for like the optimization. Are you okay with that?
I need to talk to my wife on that. Just really need to get the box working again. So I mean, you tell me what I need to do.
Okay, okay, we could do that. First things first, like I said, we would need a new player. Are you a part of the Telegram? Let me send you over. It's our community platform. There is definitely some like updates and instructions. However, yeah, you can always reach me here. Now, as far as the box though and getting that updated, we would need to download the new app. So on the box, we would navigate to like Google Chrome or
Okay.
even like the Play Store.
Which I can go to either. You tell me.
I would say let's go to the Google Play.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, and are you signed in?
I am.
Okay, let's search for Downloader.
which one.
By AFTV News.
Okay. I see it. So I must actually have that already.
Incredible. Let's open up the app then, and then we're gonna type in the code. So let me text that over to you. Did you get my text right now?
1 second. Yes. Alright, so I've got downloader and then so alright, and what do I type in on the TV?
On the TV, you're gonna type in that code. I just texted it to you. It's the 433-2592.
Just in the little search bar?
Yeah, in the search bar.
Alright, thank you.
What? Okay, perfect. Let me know when you're done.
So it's not letting me hit enter. So I've got the numbers typed in, and then when I hit the little center button, it's almost like a little thing from the TV pops up.
Okay. Try hitting the mouse button on the remote.
Okay. All right, I've got that one too. All right. I got it.
Okay. Should be redirecting you.
Yep. Redirecting now. It's downloading the file. Almost there. Alright, file is downloaded. And it's staging the app now. Do you want to install the application? Yes.
Install.
Okay.
And then what do you see? What's on there?
It's almost, it says installing, it's almost finished. It says TTG XC installing right now. Alright, it says app installed, open.
Go ahead and allow. If it prompts you to for any media storage or anything like that, hit allow.
It pops up, it says select panel, TTG Live, TTG VOD, or 8K.
Click on the TTG Live.
Alright, and then username. That's the A job phone.
No, this one's gonna be slightly different because this is like for the new server.
Okay.
One second, one second.
Alright, let's see it now. Thank you for being patient with me.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. I just want to get you back up and streaming. How did you find the website?
I guess this is going back a few years now. This is actually my second box. So it was through Instagram, probably 2.5 years ago.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I think I had a 6K box and then this 8K box the second time. Yeah, it was a different, it was the blue and white screens, I guess, was the first time I had it.
That's really cool. I appreciate you being a part of the community.
Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely excited to get back and going. Yeah, the little mouse doesn't move real quick. Almost there.
Yo, sorry I overreacted. Let's go. Yo, you already know what's going on. Shout out to chat. Shout out to chat right now. We're just getting to the bread. Tough streamer. Is what it is. You know, part of the streamer life. Getting straight to the bag today. This video was sponsored by TCG Streams. Check out the site, thetechguy.io. Yo, I appreciate. Shout out to Edit Motion in the chat right now. Shout out Edit Motion. What a cool dude. I'm gonna go ahead and follow.
Alright, last one.
I'm gonna whisper, dude. Say yo, cool as hell. Dun-dun-dun. Shout out to follow. Boom. Yeah, you know, today been mad chill for real. Just getting to the bag. Following up what it is. Yo, I gotta make these chicken wings at 12 o'clock, and I gotta call these clients back. We gotta keep just getting to the mission.
Alright, link it's download, says allow
Yo,
to
I'm so
access
stuck with
media.
this chat.
Yep, alright. So then just go to live TV.
On this one, yeah, try the live TV. You'll notice the expiration date is only for like 2 months because that's like the new server. I wanted to give you like a little trial of the server. But yeah. Can you go to account at the bottom where it says account, the bottom left?
Yep. Okay.
And then do you see on the top right where it says extreme codes?
Yep.
Okay, go to extreme codes, and then what do you see after that?
Almost there. It's saying username, password, server,
let's do it. Come in. Everybody find their seat real quick. Come on. Expeditiously. Come on. Let's go. All right. Yeah. No phones, none of that. I need motherfucker to pay attention here. Ain't no drink, bro. I need that too, bro. Hey, I'm not about to explain that.
All my other classes, my motherfucker had drinks.
Different type of nigga. That's a different class. You need to pay fucking attention. No drink, phone, none of that. Come on. I'm not finna keep talking about motherfuckers. All right, come on. Come on.
Damn.
Yep.
Alright.
Let's get this shit started, bro. Everybody find a seat in this motherfucker.
I just sent it over. Did you get it?
I did not.
I sent it via text, actually. I mean via email. Yeah, did you get it?
Sorry. There we go. All right. Okay, thank you.
Chat.
So I'm clicking where it says password, and it's not letting me exit the box after I click it.
On the email, like on the device.
Yes, on the TV itself, when I'm entering the account number or the username and password.
Okay.
When I go to where it says password, it's not letting me do anything. Oh, hold on. I see. Never mind. I apologize.
I know with the device, it's a little different, kind of navigating on the new app, but
Yeah.
is a prime.
Let's see what's in the algorithm against me. Let's see what else is in the algorithm.
Tato. Man, yo, fool fast smoker, been ready. Yo ass, track.
Been ready.
Motherfucking waiting on your ass all day.
Been ready. I'm an old head, so what old heads be watching?
Man, that's doing something, man.
Tweaky. Skimpy ass blunt, bro. Damn, that's crazy.
Sauce, baby. Sauce, baby. You know how I rock. Oh, block. GB, baby. Catch ya. Catch ya.
Oh no.
There's a lot of fuck niggas. I mean, a lot of new niggas trying to do this shit. Niggas ain't even useful. Bang, 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 bang. Fuck with new niggas, don't fuck with new niggas. What you in this shit? Show, fuck is you, nigga. That gang bang and shit. This is what I do, this nigga. So I do, nigga. I act a fool, nigga. Nigga.
Okay, I'm done. That's a little old. That's a little old for real. A little old for real. Let's go into some other shit. What else? What else? Besides music, though. I don't know. I'll be watching just the same shit over and over again. But it's not like, what else to look up? Like that dude said, let's watch something. So I'm trying to figure out like, damn. I don't really watch shit. You know what I'm saying? I like to watch like my investments. I want to see like what my investments are doing.
Alright.
Walmart's
So
still down.
TTG live in use.
Okay. Can you scroll down to the account you just added and then log in?
Where it says at the very bottom. Okay.
Is it updating?
Yep. I'll say completed now, and they went to the menu again.
Yo, look what QQQ has been doing since April. Fucking to the moon. To the fucking moon.
Awesome. I appreciate your help.
Yes, sir. And so it has the new expiration date and everything loaded up. Can you try the live TV? Just make sure it's working.
Yep, I just did. It is good to go.
I appreciate you being a part of the community.
So is it the Telegram? That'll be the best way you kind of reach out to you for like future purchases and troubleshooting and stuff.
I would say mostly for like troubleshooting. Yeah, for troubleshooting or on the website the way you did. Personally, I just feel like, as long as you have a way to contact me, even this is my personal line for the biz, so you can reach me anytime if you have any questions or if you know anybody who needs a service. Let me know. I'd be glad to assist. Now, as far as the box, the 8K, that's kind of one of our older boxes. We do have like the new U7. Would you be interested in maybe getting one of those shipped out?
Not right at this moment, but definitely will want to renew the one box and then possibly maybe get another account for another part of the family also.
Okay. Let's make that happen. I appreciate you being a part of the community. If you know anybody who needs a service, let me know. I'll be glad to assist. Would you be cool with maybe leaving a review?
Absolutely, sure.
Okay, give me one moment so I can just send that over to you.
Yeah, as I say, you gotta let negative feedback on Instagram back then, but you guys are always very good to me, and any problems I have are always taken care of. So
I appreciate that. I just sent you a text right now. It's like to the Facebook. If you could leave a review on the Facebook, that'd be really cool.
absolutely, man. I appreciate your help, Ernest, and once again, we'll be in touch soon to do more business.
Let's make it happen. All right, have a good day, man. Take care.
Thanks, Ernest. Have a great day.
Bye. Boom, just like that. Be in touch to do more fucking business. Boom! Success! We did it! We did it, chat. All right, cool. We got 14 minutes. I have to prep the chicken wings and then get on this call for this tech support, do that. And then in the meantime, I'm going to play some shit for you guys. Music, I don't know about music, but the stocks, bro. QQQ.
See this condition. This is all bullish. Light under the tunnel coming bullish. Time is 12:47. Condition is still bullish.
Yeah, so dude's talking about, you know anything about DoFu streams or some shit? And I'm like, yeah, but you get better shit with TTG. Just know that. Know that, Gangski. Let's fucking go. Alright, let's put something on in the meantime. But look at these fucking stocks, bro. I want to hear about QQQ. QQQ has been going crazy. QQQ. Is this, let me hear something about QQQ.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right, $118 for car insurance. That's how much I was paying. Okay,
I get it. This is not the normal way of doing things. We've always been taught to just buy shares and hold them in perpetuity. And by the way, if you do that, you'll win. But I'm telling you, there are ways to level up your returns big time. I mean, what do you think about this graph right here? I mean, if you had to choose between the gray line and the green line, I know which one I would pick. Hey guys, welcome back to the Average Joe Investor channel. Today we're going to do a short video talking about the value of LEAPS contracts. And like I said before, you can and you should buy and hold shares of SPY, the S&P 500, QQQ, the NASDAQ 100 for sure, maybe even the Russell 2000 IWM. You should buy those shares and hold them for perpetuity. But there are ways to level up your returns. There are ways to maybe take a small portion of your capital and use this different strategy with the LEAPS contracts. I'm going to break down for you exactly what the strategy involves, and we'll show you just how the results can be significant over time. In a minute, I'm going to give you some really great backtesting results for holding QQQ LEAPS contracts. But before we do that, let's make sure we're all on the same page. Okay, so LEAPS contracts. Specifically, we're talking about QQQ here. What are QQQ LEAPS call options? It's a long-dated call option. So we're not talking about buying or selling call options that are going to expire in a week, 2 weeks, 3 months, even 6 months. We're talking about 9 months to a year minimum, maybe even as long as 2 years. When you purchase a QQQ LEAPS contract or a call option, it gives you the right to control 100 shares of QQQ at a fixed price, that's your strike price, for a long period of time. So a quick compare and contrast here. Buying 100 shares of QQQ or any stock or ETF for that matter, you get to participate in the full upside, right? If the stock goes up in value, you get to participate in every single bit of that upside appreciation. The stock goes down, you participate in every single bit of the downside as well, which could be significant. And of course, when you buy 100 shares of QQQ, you're probably investing $40, $50, maybe $60,000 in capital for those 100 shares. However, when you buy a LEAPS call or a long-dated call option instead, you still get to participate in almost all of the upside, pretty much all of it except for the amount of premium you paid at the very beginning of the process to buy the call option. Your risk is defined too by the amount you paid for the option. So if QQQ goes down 30%, you might lose, if you own 100 shares, you might lose $10,000, $15,000. But instead, with the call option, you're probably only going to lose a few $1,000s. And from the very beginning, you're using far less capital. So you might be thinking to yourself, well, why would you even do it in the first place? That's because LEAPS contracts can grow quite a bit compared to how much the stock price grows. Well, first off, why would you choose LEAPS contracts? Capital efficiency. It allows you to be in the stock and participate in the upside with far less capital in the trade. This allows you to just hold cash in addition to buying these call options, or you could go and diversify and buy other investments as well. One of the nice things about owning call options is your risk is defined, like I mentioned earlier. You know going in the maximum amount of money you can lose. It's the amount of premium you paid to buy the call option. But the upside is uncapped from that perspective. And before we dive into those results, let's just talk about a few quick trade-offs when it comes to owning LEAPS or owning call options. The primary one here is you do not receive any dividends. So generally, this investment strategy would work not as well with any high-yielding dividend stock. You want to do it with lower yields or more market indexes. You are exposed to time decay, which means over time, if the stock does nothing at all, the value of your contract goes down. Whereas if you just own shares, you can own them in perpetuity. But the call option you purchase does have an expiration date. And I'll talk to you about how we mitigate that in the backtesting results. And you must be correct on direction and timing over a long horizon. But I'll be honest with you, that's a lot easier to do when we're talking about index ETFs, S&P 500, NASDAQ 100, Russell 2000. And the nice thing about indexes is one of the general principles is they go up over time. They might not go up over 3 months or 6 months or even 9 months, but over time, they tend to go up in value. Now again, before we look at these amazing results, I want to remind you, this is not something where you just go 100% into holding Leaps contracts, because you could enter a 6 to 12 month time frame where you lose a significant amount of your capital. This would potentially be a tie-in, an additional supplement to owning shares in perpetuity. In my own retirement accounts, I hold SPY S&P 500 shares, but I also add an extra kicker by buying some Leaps contracts. Hey guys, if you want to learn more about options, whether it's selling options to create income in your portfolio or buying options at opportune times or just throughout the year in general, you want to learn more about how to do that and create income from your portfolio, check out the Average Joe Investor Income Academy on the School platform. The community is growing every single day with Average Joe investors looking to create income from their portfolio's. And if you want to get in before the end of the year and take advantage of our special pricing before the end of the year, check out the link down in the description below. Okay, so let's take a look at the backtesting tool. We're looking at eDelta Pro, which is a really great options backtesting platform. Helps you look at strategies that sound interesting to you, that maybe even sound like they're no-brainers, and allows you to put them into practice historically to see how they would have performed. So we're going to look at a 5-year and a 10-year time frame. We're going to look at a naked call option, which is us owning, by the way. We're going to be long, meaning we're purchasing a call option. And we're going to keep things simple to start at the 50 delta, but I'm going to show you how different deltas equate to different results. So we're going to look at here buying a QQQ call option that is good for 1 year. Okay, it's going to expire 12 months from the day we buy it. And to mitigate the time decay, that theta time decay that occurs with call options, is we're going to, no matter what's going on, we're going to close the trade at 180 days or halfway through the time frame, and then we're going to roll it into a new contract, also 12 months out. So every 12-month contract, we're going to close at 6 months and open up a new 12-month contract. What that does is it allows us to capture the profits we already have, number one, and number two, it allows us to reduce any decreases in value as a result of time decay or the market's going down in value. If you hold a Leaps call option all the way till expiration and it expires out of the money, that contract is worthless. You lose all your money. However, by closing the trade with 6 months left, you could be missing out on profits, but you're also minimizing the impact of theta or time decay. And we're going to get right back into the market anyways when we close it, so we're not really missing out on any market increases. Okay, so we're going to start with the 5-year backtest from December 19th, 2020 through December 19th, 2025. 50 delta, okay, which is approximately at the money, maybe a little bit in the money. And we're going to go ahead and do 360 days to expiration. We're saying we're going to close the trade at 180 days, and we're going to reestablish right away a new contract. No stop loss, no max profit, no technical indicators. We're just going to buy and keep rolling, essentially like we're holding these contracts long term, just rolling them every 6 months. Let's take a look at the results. We would have made $8,748 in those 5 years. But here's the kicker. We started with $4,280 in capital. That's all we needed to begin to buy that first option. We won on this trade 60% of the time. We had a return on capital of 204%. We started with $4,000. We ended with $8,748. And this was, again, just a 50 delta, which required very little capital relative to other strategies. So now let's look at some higher delta, meaning more conservative strategies. Once we start talking about deltas that are above 50, we're talking about in the money with a strike price below the current market price, which does insulate us a little bit from any downturns in the market price. So a 50 delta might have been at the money. A 55 delta will be maybe $10 in the money. But whenever you go deeper in the money, it costs more money. So you might have like a 75 or an 80 delta, really, really deep in the money, relatively stable compared to some of these other options like the 50 delta or the 55 delta, but you pay a lot more capital for that conservative strategy. So 55 delta is going to cost more money. Here are the final results. We end up with $9,904. So we actually made more money. Our final number was bigger, but at the beginning we required $4,930 as opposed to only $4,288. So from a return on capital standpoint, capital in the trade, the first result was 204% return on capital. This one, only 201%. Here's the 60 delta, even further in the money. Higher average P&L, higher average number here, $11,000 versus what, $8,700 and $9,900. But our return on capital dipped to 195% and required more capital, $5,642. Here's the 65 delta, number keeps going up, but the return on capital keeps going down because now we require required $6,729. Here's the 70 delta. Return on capital drops to 160%, and our increase right here in the realized return is positive $12,402. Here's the 75 delta, down to 149, but the number again keeps going up because also the delta, when the delta is further and further in the money, you have more movement that aligns with the actual underlying stock price. But now, as you can see here, we're requiring $8,821 in capital to run this trade. So to this point, you can see that, yeah, we ended up with $13,186 and it required $88.21, but you'll notice though that when you compare that to the initial strategy of the 50 delta, you can actually run 2 contracts at the 50 delta compared to just 1 contract at the 75 delta. So what would happen from a return on capital standpoint or from an overall return standpoint if we did 2 contracts at the 50 delta compared to 1 contract at the 75 delta? So again, here was our 1 contract with the 75 delta, positive 13,186. 149% return on capital. Here's the 2 contracts at the 50 delta. We went from 13,000 to 17,497. Same return on capital, 204%, and required the same amount of capital. And I'm not here to tell you that that's always the way that's going to happen. This is just what occurred over the past 5 years, from December of 2020 through December of 2025. But we can extend this and say, let's look at a 10-year time frame. How would the results compare? But before we do that, though, let me show you this little graph here. This is the graph of what is between the stock return on capital, just holding shares of QQQ, compared to buying the contracts, the LEAPS contracts on QQQ like I just talked about. Here we've got QQQ with a return on capital during this time from of, I don't know, maybe 80 to 90%. So we doubled that with this contract. And to be clear, all of these LEAPS contracts did outperform just holding QQQ during this time frame. But what happens if we extend this out to 10 years, doing this all the way from the beginning of 2015, or December of 2015 through December of 2025? Here's the 50 delta. We started with only $1,007 in capital, and that's mostly because the stock price was much lower in 2015 than it was in 2020 or 2025. But you can see here we ended with $23,650 over 10 years, and the amount of capital to start the trade was very, very low. In fact, if you look at the return on capital on this, it's crazy, right? This is holding QQQ versus doing the LEAPS contracts. And by the way, the win rate on this trade for the 50 delta was 74% of the time we're profitable, even though we're closing the trade every 6 months and rolling out for a new year. That was the 50 delta. Here's a look at the 55 delta. Numbers went up, right? The return on capital is still stupid at this point, 2,349%. Again, this is based on the fact that you started the trade in 2015. So, I mean, you can certainly change these numbers any which way to show this type of catastrophic or stratospheric success compared to QQQ. The reality is, and what this proves out is, over time, the more time you're in an index that is going up over time, with these LEAPS contracts, you're going to continue to get much better results from a return on capital perspective compared to buying shares of QQQ. And this does not require active management. You don't have to be in the trade every single day looking to see what's going to happen. You just simply buy the LEAPS contract, wait 6 months, and then sell your contract and buy a new one at the same time for another 12 months. And you could probably even make the strategy even better by being more mindful of the moving averages and saying, hey, when the stock crosses below the 200-day moving average, maybe you get out of all your contracts, or the 1 or 2 that you're in, and you wait until the contract comes back up, and then you wait until QQQ crosses above the 200-day SMA or the simple moving average, and then you get back in. You could probably really elevate your results with that strategy. I can't say this enough times. I'm not advocating for you just going out there and holding QQQ LEAPS contracts. I think it is something that you can supplement or be an addendum to your primary strategy of just buying shares of QQQ or SPY over time in your retirement accounts. Maybe take 5, no more than 10% of your capital, and buy LEAPS contracts and continue to roll that and balance your portfolio every 12 months or so. Hopefully you found some value in this video, guys. Make sure to leave your 2 cents down in the comments below. It's my goal to respond to as many of those comments as possible on the day I post a new video. And I'm always curious to get your feedback. What looked good? What do you think I missed? What were some aspects of owning LEAPS contracts that I missed out on this video? I'm always open to feedback. And again, if you want to check out the Average Joe Investor Income Academy on the School platform, check out the link down in the description below and join before the end of the year for special pricing. That's all I got for you guys. Have a great rest of your day, and thanks for watching.
Introducing Iron Beam, a bright choice for futures trading. Iron Beam is an industry-leading broker catering to traders worldwide. With 24-hour live support and the free Iron Beam platform, you can trade the most popular and liquid future contracts anywhere and from any device. With day trade margins as low as $50 and no account minimums, futures trading is more accessible than ever. Register now and let us help you shine a light on futures trading. Iron Beam.
If your child was sexually exploited, abused, or pressured to share explicit content by someone they met on Roblox, you may qualify to file a claim. Estimated compensation varies depending on what happened and how it affected your child. For cases involving exposure to sexual materials, estimated compensation may range from $25,000 to $50,000. If your child was coerced into sending explicit content and is receiving ongoing mental health treatment, estimated compensation may range from $50,000 to $300,000. And in more serious cases, such as physical abuse, attempted rape, sexual assault, or trafficking, estimated compensation may range from $300,000 to over $1 million. Filing a claim is free, confidential, and
Hello?
Hello?
What's going on, man? It's that guy. Reaching back out.
What's up, man? Can you give me like 30 seconds really quick?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Alright, I'm good, man.
Okay, for sure. So, what's going on? do you see the top right?
Extreme codes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Once you click on extreme codes,
Yeah, it says name, username, password, server.
yeah, that's where I want you to enter your account information. Do you have your username?
Shit, fuck. I have to dig for it in my emails, to be honest.
What's your first and last name?
Edgar Lopez.
Okay. Okay, I just sent you the username and password. I want you to enter that in.
In my name, do I just put my name?
Put something short. Put something like OG or like something that's like the original account, because that's the original. This is gonna be your original account that's good till 2027.
Okay, so do I put well, the username's already said, no? But I meant like the name. It said name, then username, then password. So my names are just put Edgar.
Yeah. You can put whatever account. That's fine. Whatever is gonna help you remember that this is your account.
Okay. I mean, I'll just keep this in this text here. You should keep it on my phone. So.
Okay. Alright, chat, we're back on crack. Once again, we're back on this shit. Alright, chat, let's see what's next. Yo, I didn't hear shit about QQQ, okay? And I'm kind of upset right now because I didn't hear shit about QQQ, dog. Let's see, let's hear what QQQ's on. Look at that pressure, bro. I'm only showing you the best stocks. Only showing you the best stocks, chat. Stop fucking with me. Videos.
And then on the server, I put what you sent me.
Yes.
Okay, I just type on that whole thing.
Yes, I typed the whole thing. Damn, I'm telling you, that's a good little play, chat.
With Framer, you don't need to know how to code. You just need to know what good looks like.
If you're only buying QQQ because it's been the obvious way to beat the market over the past decade, you could be headed in the wrong direction. There are opportunities in the market right now that have the potential to beat QQQ over the next decade. Now guys, I know QQQ feels safe because it's worked for a long time. It represents innovation, scale, dominance, and growth. It has a great story behind it, and the numbers have backed it up. And when something works year after year, our brain starts to confuse familiarity with safety. But in markets, safety often gets expensive when expectations get too high. Now this video is not anti-tech. I'm not saying QQQ is bad, quite the opposite actually. This video is about something much more important. Understanding where expectations are already baked in and when the market might be mispricing what's going to happen next. Because markets don't pay you for what already happened. They pay you for what's mispriced going forward. That's why the biggest long-term returns usually don't come from buying what everyone else already agrees is great. They tend to come from areas where sentiment is poor, expectations are low, and most investors have already given up. So today, we're not trying to guess the best ETF for 2026. And if you were hoping from the title that we were going to help you crush it this year, I need you to stay with me because there's a lot of lessons to be learned. Our goal isn't one great year. It's to help you outperform the market over the next 10, 20, even 30 years. And if it's not even outperforming, it's understanding and sleeping better at night, knowing what you're buying. What we found is that some potential opportunities right now are hiding in housing, energy, small caps, and gold. Areas where excitement is low, expectations are muted, and the setup could look very different the next market cycle. Today, I'm going to walk you through 4 ETFs that almost no one is excited about right now, and explain why that lack of excitement might be exactly where the opportunity is. Now, what I want you guys to remember is, this is not a go out and buy these 4 ETFs video. I'm not here to do that. I'm here to teach a way of thinking, a process on how to think about things and investments. This is not the channel where you can get, go buy this, go sell this. That's not the way to learn how to invest. I'm here to teach you how to fish. So, let's set the table up properly. QQQ is a wonderful...
This guy's not saying shit. What'd you say?
I think it worked. I think it's their account now at the bottom.
Click on it again. And then hit login.
Login?
Yeah.
Is this why a lot of people's things stop working?
Yeah, just a new update. There's like a little DNS update, but you have my number now. This is my number. You can reach me anytime, and I'll make sure to keep you streaming and all that good stuff. Right now, basically what we did was we downloaded the new app and then we logged you into the new server. We'll trial for 2 months, and then also got you logged in to your original account. That's good till 2027.
Okay, cool. So then, and right now, then I'm gonna have to renew till then, right?
Yeah. You don't have to renew till then. For the tech support though, I do kind of charge for like the little what is it called? The reconfiguration, the little optimization kind of we just did. I'm just trying to pull up the exact. Yeah, the optimization, it's like $50. Do you have Zelle?
I do, but I mean, not cool with paying, because I mean, just because I haven't had the service for, like I mentioned to like half a year, bro.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I'm just saying, like this right here, like just getting you back up in streaming, kind of reaching out, to the community, and kind of getting people back online, making sure that they're able to stream. So I'm glad you kind of picked up. But as far as like the service has been working. So like the tech support and kind of like troubleshooting and like just for my time and stuff like that. I would say if you could throw like even for like the troubleshooting playbook on the website, it's like $37.99, stuff like that. But because I feel like you've been a part of the community, and I really want you to get in touch with the Telegram. That's why we're kind of keep up some of the updates. Right now, would you be cool with sending like $25?
Yeah, I'll send you 25.
And then, so you said you do have Zelle?
Yeah, I do that then. We're good.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Let me send it over to Zelle. do you spell like your last name?
Lopez.
Okay. And you're okay.
So I could watch UFC and shit on here still, right?
Bro, yes, especially like if you try that TTG Live, that's the new one. I would recommend using it for like, the next 2 months. At least trying it out. That right there has like the best for the pay-per-view events, the sports, all that.
You said TTG Live, like where it says live TV on this app?
Yeah, live TV, or if you go to accounts where it says like TTG Live.
Accounts.
Cause you know how we added like both the accounts.
Oh yeah. So I click that and then what, I hit login?
Yeah, log in.
And then what's different over there? What?
That one's just our updated server. Less buffering, better quality, more channels. But each one has its own characteristics. Like there's better movies, I feel like, on the other one. But this one has like a lot deeper library. But yeah, this one I feel like has the best pay-per-views and sports.
So it's two different things then.
Yeah. But check out the request. Did you get it? I sent it to your phone number, or it should have went through.
I got it.
Okay.
Should have sent.
Awesome. I appreciate the support.
Yes, sir.
If you know anybody who needs a service, let me know for real. But I again appreciate the support. How would you feel about like how do you feel about the service? Do you like it? Do you feel like it's working for you right now?
I mean, I just got it. So.
my bad, bro. My bad. Test it out. I want you to try out the service though, and just let if you'd be cool with leaving a review, it would enter you to win like a lifetime membership. Trying to kind of just get the biz back online, get control back over the name, the brand, and stuff like that. So if you could leave a review, that'd be really cool. And then again, that enters you for the lifetime membership. But yeah, I appreciate you picking up, bro. I'm glad we got you logged in and kind of updated your box today, downloaded the new app. Do you have any other questions for me though, by chance?
I mean, I'm just a little confused on the when you tell me to click the different one. You get me? Like I have the regular one, right, where it says live TV guide, movie series, right? That's what I'm seeing right now.
Okay.
And then when I go click account and I go to the other one that you had mentioned, like what's the difference of the TTG Live, and then I hit login, right? So I would log in.
The difference is they're different servers. So the TTG Live is like the newer platform. It's like the newer account that we have, and then the Edgar one. That one has like that's the old account. So that's the old server. I would say that one has like more movies, different channels. You can kind of compare the like both of them and see which one you like the most for sure.
So I just hit login and it'll take me to the other one, right?
Yeah.
But is it gonna be the same layout?
Yeah, same layout, just different channels.
So it just has like other stuff.
Different lineups. Yeah.
And then to watch my like regular UFC fights, I just use the Edgar one.
Yeah, you can use Edgar. I would use Live, the TTG Live. I like that one the best. But it really depends. Like you could try either one, see which one works the best for you.
In case one's not working, I just jump around.
Exactly.
Okay. All right, cool, man. That's it, then. That's all I needed for today, and we should be good. Appreciate the help.
Heck yeah.
And yeah.
Let's make it happen now. Let me see. I'm trying to think. Are you cool with me sending you like texts, like updates and stuff like that? Because I want to send you the Telegram real quick. But I got you. I'm gonna send it over in time. But if you have any questions or need help, again, just feel free to reach out.
Sounds good, man. Appreciate it.
All right, have a good one, bro. Later.
All right, thank you.
All right, we just made $25, gang. 30 minutes. That's not bad. Shit, that's some money. You feel me? That's some money. Some money. Yeah. And we just doing our job. Just doing our job. You know what I mean? Just doing our job. Just doing our job. Just doing our job. That's it. Just doing our job. On our job. But I gotta check on these chicken wings, bro, for real. I can't believe I'm making chicken wings right now for lunch. Alright, so we hit up one dude. Alright. We need to go back into Edgar's accounts. We need to put some notes on here. Alright, Chad, I need to go check on these chicken wings. Okay, fucking back. Locked in. What do? We call the next person. And the next person. I really want to make some videos.
I want to buy a multi-unit at your
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Yes. Yes.
I'm a
If you have a Roku, you need.
Shit. Now we're finna. Now that we did that, let's try to either finish calling people or come up with some scripts. I feel like we should come up with some scripts right now. Before we come up with scripts, let's try to see if we can hijack some scripts.
Pay attention, pay attention. This app right here is no longer working. If you have a Fire Stick and you go to downloader and you try to download it and it's queued, then you know, yeah, it's like I shouldn't even be showing you this, but come an app if you want this app. All the new releases, pay attention, pay attention. This app right here is no longer.
This is how everyone's cutting their cable bill in 2025 and beyond. The little U7 box has a simple stop overpaying for cable. Instead,
Alright, you know I've been running TTG streams for years now, and there's a new server update. Block thousands of live TV channels. Stream all the latest movies in theaters. Alright,
That's my chicken wings. I'm gonna go get my chicken wings. I want y'all to watch my video.
you know I've been running TTG streams for years now, and there's a new server update. Block thousands of live TV channels. Stream all the latest movies in theaters for one price, $50. Unlock it now at ttgstreams.com. Get everything in one app. Upgrade your TV today. ttgstreams.com. Alright, you know I've been running TTG streams for years now, and there's a new server update. Block thousands of live TV channels. Stream all the latest movies in theaters for one price, $50. Unlock it now at ttgstreams.com. Get everything in one app. Upgrade your TV today. ttgstreams.com. Alright, you know I've been running TTG streams for years now, and there's a new server update. Block thousands of live TV channels. Stream all the latest movies in theaters for one price, $50. Unlock it now at ttgstreams.com. Get everything in one app. Upgrade your TV today. ttgstreams.com. Alright, you know I've been running TTG streams for years now, and there's a new server update. Block thousands of live TV channels. Stream all the latest movies in theaters for one price, $50. Unlock it now at ttgstreams.com. Get everything in one app. Upgrade your TV today. ttgstreams.com. Alright, you know I've been running TTG streams for years now, and there's a new server update. Block thousands of live TV channels. Stream all the latest movies in theaters for one price, $50. Unlock it now at ttgstreams.com. Get everything in one app. Upgrade your TV today. ttgstreams.com. Alright, you know I've been running TTG streams for years now, and there's a new server update. Block thousands of live TV channels. Stream all the latest movies in theaters for one price, $50. Unlock it now at ttgstreams.com. Get everything in one app. Upgrade your TV today. ttgstreams.com. Alright, you know I've been running TTG streams for years now, and there's a new server update. Block thousands of live TV channels. Stream all the latest movies in theaters for one price, $50. Unlock it now at ttgstreams.com. Get everything in one app. Upgrade your TV today. ttgstreams.com. Alright, you know I've been running TTG streams for years now, and there's a new server update. Block thousands of live TV channels. Stream all the latest movies in theaters for one price, $50. Unlock it now at ttgstreams.com. Get everything in one app. Upgrade your TV today. ttgstreams.com. Alright, you know I've been running TTG streams for years now, and there's a new server update. Block thousands of live TV channels. Stream all the latest movies in theaters for one price, $50. Unlock it now at ttgstreams.com. Get everything in one app. Upgrade your TV today. ttgstreams.com. Alright, you know I've been running TTG streams for years now, and there's a new server update. Block thousands of live TV channels. Stream all the latest movies in theaters for one price, $50. Unlock it now at ttgstreams.com. Get everything in one app. Upgrade your TV today. ttgstreams.com. Alright, you know I've been running TTG streams for years now, and there's a new server update. Block thousands of live TV channels. Stream all the latest movies in theaters for one price, $50. Unlock it now at ttgstreams.com.
Get everything in one app. Upgrade your TV today. TTGstreams.com. Alright, you know I've been running TTG streams for years now, and there's a new server update. Unlock thousands of live TV channels. Stream all the latest movies in theaters for one price, $50. Unlock it now at TTGstreams.com. Get everything in one app. Upgrade your TV today. TTGstreams.com. Alright, you know I've been running TTG streams for years now, and there's a new server update. Unlock thousands of live TV channels. Stream all the latest movies in theaters for one price, $50. Unlock it now at TTGstreams.com. Get everything in one app. Upgrade your TV today. TTGstreams.com. Alright, you know I've been running TTG streams for years now, and there's a new server update. Unlock thousands of live TV channels. Stream all the latest movies in theaters for one price, $50. Unlock it now at TTGstreams.com. Get everything in one app. Upgrade your TV today. TTGstreams.com. Alright, you know I've been running TTG streams for years now, and there's a new server update. Unlock thousands of live TV channels. Stream all the latest movies in theaters for one price, $50. Unlock it now at TTGstreams.com. Get everything in one app. Upgrade your TV today. TTGstreams.com. Alright, you know I've been running TTG streams for years now, and there's a new server update. Unlock thousands of live TV channels. Stream all the latest movies in theaters for one price, $50. Unlock it now at TTGstreams.com. Get everything in one app. Upgrade your TV today. TTGstreams.com. Alright, you know I've been running TTG streams.
Yo, who's that sexy motherfucker, man? Damn. Okay, we got some wings, by the way. Shout out to the wings. Let's watch something now for real. But I'm gonna definitely download them shits. Yeah, I got to.
De Goyer here.
Am I a Goy?
Yeah, you are.
Israel is the pulse of the universe. We are the chosen nation to come and protect the world.
I want to play a fun game. Is this person anti-Semitic?
There was real appetite in Israel for depopulating Gaza, making sure we never have this problem again.
What do you mean by depopulating? Let's say there's a Palestinian family there. Bulldoze the house or just move in outright and say that's mine now.
Doesn't exist.
What do you mean?
Doesn't exist.
It is happening in the world right now. To say otherwise is kind of like you're closing your eyes.
All of you Goy watching at home, you're welcome to come on down.
What was the deal with the tunnel? Can we break the news on that once and for all? Do you think the questions I've had for you so far are fair game and okay to ask?
Most of your questions have been fair.
I hear the rationale.
It's what I would expect anybody who's online and sees the discussions that are going on. This is what's out there.
Never in my lifetime have I seen Jewish people under such intense scrutiny.
Anti-Semitism rising on the home front. The Manhattan Institute poll showed an alarming increase in anti-Jewish, anti-Israel sentiment.
People are looking to point the finger, and they point the finger at the Jewish people.
And so now the propaganda is the Jews are the oppressors, they're committing genocide in Gaza.
I believe that Jewish supremacy is the greatest threat to the world today.
And with everything circulating the internet, I have so many questions I wanted to ask the Jewish community. So different, I think, Talmudic verses have been floating around the internet. One of them is that Jesus is reportedly burning an excrement in hell.
Not excrement, in sperm.
So I hit up my Jewish friends and connections in order to help me infiltrate the most Jewish place in the country, New York City. And to be more specific, we went to Brooklyn to get embedded with the Chabad Lubavitch community. You know, the ones with the tunnel controversy. Today, folks, is a deep dive as we head to synagogues, Jewish-dominated neighborhoods, and sacred religious sites to ask Jewish people the most controversial and sometimes uncomfortable questions that I think many of us have. So buckle up, folks. Let's head to the most Jewish place in America. A lot of you are probably wondering, Tommy,
are you afraid to do this episode? And the answer is, of course, because I've noticed a pattern that when people talk about these kinds of things, it can end up in job loss, debanking, getting kicked off of social media platforms, which is a pretty big risk to take for what I think is free speech. However, I don't think any group or topic should be off limits to fair and reasonable questions. But first, guys, I need to ask you a favor. I'm very sure this video will be shadow banned into oblivion, and the only thing that can help that is you, the audience. So please hit the like button, write a comment, and consider each of these actions as a salute to those that chase the truth. I love you guys. Let's get into it.
Folks, we are in the beautiful New York City, which happens to be the most Jewish place in the country. And never in my entire life have I seen Jewish people questioned, scrutinized, thought about this much in the public eye. And I thought if you want to understand someone, you go straight to the source. We're also going to be brave and ask the hot button questions that I see circulating all over the internet. I think the truth should never be afraid to speak. I don't think anyone in this country should be above criticism. And some of us are wondering, is there a
The one question I wanted to ask you is this: why aren't you dead? You know his name immortalized in a way only he can say it.
Young Gucci Mane, don't kiss me, baby, you can kiss my chains.
From the heavy bass track on So Icy, turning lemons into the more upbeat Lemonade.
I'm moving slow, cause codeine zeros in my lemonade. I'm standing in the shade and I'm selling lemonade.
And then slowing it way down for Wake Up in the Sky with Bruno Mars.
I got white girls blushing, homie, college girls rushing on me. All my diamonds custom, so they clutching and they touching on me.
Gucci Mane, the Renaissance man from East Atlanta.
I put so many hours in, like Kobe in the gym, so I had that fire inside of me. It's like a hunger, a thirst that couldn't be quenched.
Ooh, Gucci Mane, trap icon, the originator. He's a part of like the Mount Rushmore of trap music. He has influenced so many artists, Young Thug, Migos. He was even in that 2012 movie Spring Breakers with Selena Gomez.
Merry Christmas.
He's a legend.
But for all his bling and bravado, the highs of his career, there have been tumultuous lows, some even going viral on social media. From his past run-in with the law to his life allegedly being threatened earlier this year.
A group of victims, including rapper Gucci Mane, were allegedly robbed and kidnapped.
But Gucci says there was another struggle hiding in plain sight.
When it get really bad, I actually start hearing voices. And the voices be telling you to do different things.
We're pulling back the curtain on the mind behind the man. Stunning mental health diagnosis that changed his life.
I knew for a fact if I did not hang in there with him, he would be in prison or dead.
Who is the real Gucci? Is he the main event tonight isn't just the
And still recognize this is the new Gucci.
Illness and addiction.
Kind of be like a handbook or manual for artists that's going through something, let them know, hey, I've been through this.
An addiction.
If you have a history of substance abuse.
In September 2013, Gucci went on a rampage, walking into the Lenox Square Mall.
Friday the 13th, like Mad.
Make music in other genres.
The Grammy nominee, even today, has over 18.
And so I'm going to break this into three pieces. All right, AI hygiene, be very quick, workflows, and then AI assets. All right, that's the deal. All right, so AI hygiene. Many of you guys do not follow AI hygiene, and for some reason you don't know about this. Okay, click on the keys. All right, so outsource the workflows. You should have a place where you have a source that has all of the data of the work that you've already done, so that it can help you create more work that looks like that. So this is a sample list of assets that I would start with. If those
If, 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 if,
Chat.
Entrepreneur Magazine comes out with a story of a friend. Don't pull it up yet, Rob, but I think you have it ready. Where one of Elon's friends gave him $1 million to invest in Tesla early on and eventually got into SpaceX as well. And that $1 million, Rob, if you want to pull it up, this is the kind of stuff that it didn't 10x. It didn't 100x. Watch this. He loaned Elon $1 million, and that $1 million now is worth over $100 billion. Look at this. Elon Musk's best friend, Antonio Gracias, bet early on Musk his 7.3% SpaceX stake could soon make him one of the 50. Oh, yes, people in the world. They're saying he's going to be worth $150 billion. By the way, if you do some math, you know what 100x is? You know what 100x return on an investment is on $1 million? You have $100 million. $1 billion is 1,000x. 10 billion is 10,000x. 100 billion is 100,000x. This guy 150,000x the loan he gave to Elon Musk for $7.3 billion. Tom, your thoughts on this story?
Well, it just goes to show you can be at the right place at the right time, and you can be around the right people. And it also proves that I'm going to make an adjustment. There used to be an old adage that said, you know, your position in life and even your net worth will be influenced by the top 5 people you choose to have in your orbit as your close associations or friends. So you take all the 20 people you know, who are the 5 that were really in there close? What are they all about? Are they racist? Are they cool people? Are they trying to grow out of their youth? Are they working hard? Are they successful? Whoever those top 5 are, it'll influence where you go. You know, people have said that a lot, right, Pat? Okay, this shows you that it only takes one. It only takes one that you have one guy who was at the time was a genius microdosing EV founder who was worried that he was going to lose it and he really needed a bridge loan, and you say, okay, I'll do it for this, and who knows what he got. He got something, some percent, because over time, if you own a percent of something, Humberto, and over time they raise 50% in capital in round. No, your 1% now is a 0.5%. But it's diluted as a percent, but the total value of the company is skyrocketed. So wherever this guy went, it went. And it goes on the heels of the story that, you know how every now and then, and this guy, God bless Antonio Gracias, you know, he scored. But you know what also is your friend Elon Musk is just tough, and he's brash. He went to the federal government to be deposed and to go through things because he sent out a tweet and he says, I've got money for Tesla. Funding has been secured. Remember that? The famous tweet?
Yep.
Well, yesterday, you know what he was musing yesterday? And he says, well, maybe by 2027, I'll just merge Tesla and SpaceX because we have the battery technology, we've got the satellite communications to the cars. Maybe I'll just merge both of them. And now everybody today was like, oh my gosh. Could that be a $4 trillion company? Suddenly we're not talking about a $1.7 trillion SpaceX. We're suddenly talking about a $4 trillion company, which just goes to show you Musk being Musk. And it's very good to be a friend of Musk.
Snyder.
Risk-taking. I mean, that's what really a lot of successful people, you guys know this. I mean, successful people take risks. Yeah, I mean, loaning Elon Musk $1 million is not necessarily a huge risk, but I mean, that's...
People will make a line to it.
But I mean, that's the point is risk-taking and making good bets is what really separates people out. It's about taking calculated risks that you look at a guy like Elon Musk and say, he's going to make it. So $1 million, yeah, may be painful in the short run, but this is a bet worth taking. I think that's the ultimate lesson.
Well, I think identifying and betting on talent is so important. You look at people and you're like, okay, this guy is going places. He gets it earlier. He works harder. He stays longer. He innovates. He's coming up with ideas, and you were like, all right, I'm willing to lose $1 million on this guy. And you know, like, I don't know. I've been betting on talent for the last few months, and it's been paying off massively.
Yeah, and by the way, you're a pretty good developer. You're a pretty good manager as well. You pick him, you develop him, you teach him. You have that ability. I think a part of this. I did a video, Rob, if you can pull it up in Creator Studio, see if you can find it. is about Musk, and I said, what's more important, the horse or the jockey, right? The horse or the jockey? Because so many times you'll sit there and you're like, you know what? I think I'm going to bet on the jockey. I'm going to bet on the horse. I'm going to bet on this. Here's the reality of it. Never bet against a guy like Elon Musk. Never do so. You know who learned the hard way? A lot of short sellers. You know who learned the hard way? A lot of his competitors. If you've ever read his book by Walter Isaacson, which if you haven't, I highly, if you really want to understand this guy, go read that book, and you'll see where this guy was and what he did. Many years ago, people were saying, the debate was, what's better to invest in? Is it better to invest in Tesla or Elon, long term? I said, listen, I'm betting on Elon, whatever he's operating. I'm betting in Elon on what he can operate and drive. So you get judged. You said something about risk. You and I get judged based on our instinct and intuition. And investing in certain things, I know a lot of guys that are very, very smart, Humberto, but my God, they choose the wrong investments. I know a lot of guys that are so smart, brilliant, have read all the books, have all the fancy degrees, but when it comes down to investing and picking the right jockeys, they're horrible at it. They can't see... They can't see the BS factor of the individual. They can't see that this guy's not a serious guy. They can't see through it. They're easily naive, and they kind of will be like, yeah, that's a guy to that guy to do this. And by the way, none of us are 100%. Everybody's going to fall for the trap. It's not like anybody's going to make the right investments or not. It's not like everyone's going to go out there and get it 100% of the time. There's never been a person that's 100% of the time. Rob, were you able to find that clip or not? I can't even find it myself. Yeah, I can't find it. It's a clip I did 10 years ago, 9 years ago.
If you're 60% of the time, you're above average.
You are, but you have to make a decision early on your relationship with risk, like Jeff said, and then at the same time, like one very easy exercise to do is the following. One very easy exercise to do is the following. Take a sheet of paper and write down the list of people in your life that went well and didn't go well. Okay? Investments you made, people you went to business with, people you befriended, decisions you made, investments you made, and then score yourself on that. What happened there with that relationship? And that's a failure, 3.2. Man, that's a this. And then right next to it, you know what I do, Humberto? Did I have any early signs that this wasn't going to work out? And then if I took the risk, guess what? At least I took the risk knowing there was still early signs. But then if I knew the early signs and it was a horrible sign, why did I still go with it? Why did I make that decision for it? Why did I do that? It wasn't worth doing that. Why did I do it? And then what can I do differently for the next time this comes around to see the pattern and things like, there was a kid that came to our house with one of my kids. And from the beginning, I just didn't like the way this guy handled himself. I didn't like the way he talked to my wife. I didn't like the way he talked to my kids. And he was one of the new guys that had come in town. And I'm like, hey, I told one of my kids, this is not a guy that's going to come to our house. And all of a sudden, the kid, a couple years later, gets into massive trouble with the school he's in. What happened? There's a gut feeling. Women typically have this gift. You know how, women can, your mother can kind of tell somebody. My dad had a very good instinct with some of the friends as well. But that instinct, intuition, you cannot teach it. Some people get this thing very, very wrong with their instinct and intuition. If there's a muscle in life that you want to have your kids and yourself get better at, it's instinct, intuition. If you don't measure yourself and sit down and go through it, you will make a lot of wrong hires. There's this book right here that, I've read now. This is the third time I'm going through this book, 5X, and I've listened to the audio, and I'm going through it for a third time. It talks about the hires you made that were good and bad. Why did you make those bad hires? Why is it reoccurring? Why does this continue happening to you? This book right here. Not a lot of reviews. If you're an entrepreneur, do yourself a favor and go buy this book. I don't know the author. I know there are two private equity guys that talk about CEOs that on average got 5X plus on investments. So private equity invests $10 million in the company exits, that $10 million becomes $50 million. The average CEO that did 5 plus X. It shows you patterns. You know what the whole pattern is? Decision making, intuition, instinct, focus, being able to say no, bringing the right person in, hiring the right person, firing the right person, not lagging on a fire, all of that stuff. So it goes down to instinct and intuition. And this guy that gave $1 million to Elon, I just looked him up to see what else he did. He also invested in Tesla, SpaceX, Neuralink, Boring Company. And he made his money early on because early on he was hired to scale a plating manufacturing company, metal plating and manufacturing company that he grew from $10 million to $125 million. So it's not like this is a schlep.
He was already good.
Yeah, he was already good. He founded a company called Valor Equity Partners in 1995. He's also a winner. And now you know him as a multi-billionaire. Patiently, long-term, eventually at his hit. So more.
One of the hardest things for people to do is just what you just did, honest self-evaluation. It's very difficult for people to do that for themselves. And I think that's one of the skills that a lot of people are lacking. Can you sit down? It is, because you should be your own worst critic.
It's tough. And when we did the survey and the audience reacted to the podcast and saying this and that, it's tough to kind of go through it and get it. But every once in a while you have to do it. The more often you can do it, you'll have an edge over your peers and the competition. Anyway, folks, if you're running a business and you're hiring people, there is nothing more annoying than when you hire people.
You old as fuck. Okay, chat. I don't know what in the world's going on, but we need to get this bread, man. We need to get this fatty. First, I'm gonna stop sharing screen. Red car. Yo, shout out to God for real. do this, put a show on. The tech guy that they like took over the tech. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of like misinformation. Please understand if you're.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is.
I'm about to go to court, so I'm saying I don't want to disclose it.
Okay.
Millions. Millions lost.
Cars, real estate. Now I'm hearing in your heyday, you owned up to like 100 houses in Philly.
Over that. Remember, I was buying out entire auctions, so there was no secret. I was buying out entire auctions. I'll go to the auction and buy every house.
Every house.
So, and it's crazy because, you know what I'm saying, like the feds didn't take much. Like I knew they were coming. I had inside information they were coming. You know, people was like, yo, if you made $100 million and, you know, $160, like where did the money go? Where did the money go? My kids. Their trusts are over 100 M's, and that's money that I didn't make off of Gears TV. That's money off of other business ventures. Like my kids got all the money. The other 60 I blew.
And I heard you owned over 100 houses in Philly and almost every club.
That part. You know what's crazy? I still got 2 liquor licenses in Philly. I'm about to sell. I still got 2.
How much is a liquor license?
$200,000. So when you put them in safekeeping, it's about $6,000 a year when you're not using them, utilizing them. You know what I'm saying?
$6,000 a year that you have to pay.
Pay when you're not utilizing it, so it sits in the escrow called safekeeping. So it sits there, and you pay $6,000 a year to keep it there for as long as you want.
Damn. So by you being in prison, you weren't able to pay them?
Yeah, I paid them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So were these strip clubs, regular clubs, or what?
A lot of regular clubs.
Damn. So you just buying up shit like GTA?
Yeah. Now I'm about to continue that shit here in New York. So, you know what I'm saying, I want to get back into the club scene.
Were you building these houses up or just having the money sit?
No, so a lot of them, I was fixing them in the hood, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yo, you know what it is? I always, like, I don't know. I wanted to live like I'm saying, like a Rollo. Shout out to Rollo, that's my dog too. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to keep shit in Philly. And when you realize that these people don't have your best interest, and a lot of people, that when you like, I don't understand how these Atlanta niggas can still live in that. There's only 2 places you can do that in. Atlanta or 3. Atlanta, New York, and LA.
Yeah.
Anywhere else you can't live there. You know what I'm saying? But I'm seeing a lot of Texas rappers live in Texas too. But if I stay in Philly, I'll get killed.
You think so?
I know for a fact.
Even though you have no beef, it's just you got a lot of power.
It's always gonna be power. It's always gonna be, oh, he slept with my girl, oh, fuck that nigga, or, you know what I'm saying, my man's did, his man's did. Like, it's always gonna be something, and I'm the blade for everything. And I'm not even a street person, bro, I'm a fucking civilian. You see what I'm saying?
In our last interview, well, in our audio interview, you spoke on the 28 million, because the biggest question was, is Omi coming home broke? Does he have money put away? And you were vocal about it. You was like, man, I'm coming home to 28 million.
Yeah.
And that, like...
Yeah, but the minute I walked out of jail, I had $0.
Explain.
$0. No bank account, no cash. You know what I'm saying? It took a few of my friends to come together. That's why I'm in New York. And everybody threw up money. You know what I'm saying? And I'm back to 7 figures again. It's that simple. You know what I'm saying? I don't need for nothing. Anything I want to buy, I'll buy it. I want to buy a new watch, I go buy it. I want this, I'll go buy it. I'm good again. But now it's like, now I got to get back into the grind. I was retired at 33. I made $160 million. You know what I'm saying? So if I die tomorrow, my kids got $100 million. But my kids can't touch it till they're 35. You know what I'm saying? And I'm having issues now with my kids because of that. No, I got a 20-year-old. I'm a whole man.
Well, why is there issues?
Because at 18 years old, you're supposed to get paid.
Why 35?
Because I want you to go through life knowing that you're going to need that money. Like what I said earlier, you got to throw that shit out. Put that shit in front of you. Struggle. Come work with me. Come see the life. Come see how hard your dad has to work for this shit. Because it's easy when you're 14, 10, 11 years old, you don't really see the grind. I want you to, from 18 to 35, to struggle. I want you to see what it's like. You know what I'm saying? My kids is going to sit behind a fucking computer playing games all day. My nigga, there's more to life.
So that's building some friction.
I won't say friction, but a little resentment.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they think that I carry my younger kids a lot better for that nigga. They're babies. You niggas are grown men now. You see what I'm saying? You're grown men. You gotta figure this shit out the way I figured it out. Bro, I didn't get this shit right, bro. I was washing cars. I was selling DVDs. This shit ain't coming to me. My dad was rich as fuck. My dad was super rich. I didn't want a penny from that nigga. I didn't want a penny from him. I wanted to go out and feel how it felt to get it myself. You know what I'm saying? Coming from North Philly, I would have never thought that I would make over $100 million. You know what I'm saying?
How much were you making a day, like in your heyday?
So when I first started, I posted it the other day, I was doing like $20,000, $16,000, and I had literally $5 left in my account. I had no money left to run servers. I ended up releasing my app called Reboot, and that app ended up selling for $40 million.
You sold that to somebody?
Yeah, I sold that to somebody.
Can you reveal who that person is? Or somebody overseas? Somebody?
No, it's somebody he's from Mexico, but he lived in Miami. That app sold for $40 million. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. How did you meet this person?
On a boat.
On a boat?
On a boat. And he happened to own another service. And he just... So what a lot of people get fucked up is that they think that an idea on an app is what makes the money, and it's not. The customer base. They don't give. Listen, you could be selling diapers on an app with one button on it. If you got 1 million, 300,000, 400,000 customers, recurring customers on that application, the application is going to sell for over $20 million.
So let's go back. You had $5 in your account and then you sold it for $40 million?
Yep. 6 months later.
So how much were you making a day to even be a...
Websites your competitors don't want you to know, part 2. All you do is go to this website, and it lets you find out exactly how much your competitors are making.
But to sell it for $40 million.
So it's crazy. The first week that I opened up, I made $5,000. The second week, we were at about $30,000 a week. Like by month number 3, I was already having $20,000 days. By month number 5 or 6, I was already a millionaire when I sold it for $40 million.
30,000 a week to 20,000 a day.
Yep. So $5,000 a week the first week.
How were people finding you?
So what I ended up doing was I ended up creating this build called the Gears of War build. So Gears of War is my favorite game.
Yeah.
So that build ended up getting millions of downloads. So one day I'm watching ESPN, and you watch ESPN, they got the bottom line. That right there, like, or the news, when the news come by, that's called an RSS feed. So I was like, you know what, if I can do a build and I have a global RSS feed on it, I'm gonna make a lot of money.
So you paid for the strip at the bottom?
No, it was free on Kodi. I coded it in, you know what I'm saying? So it's actually free.
How the fuck do you do that?
It was already pre-built. So yeah, so Kodi is Python, it's open source, and I'm a Python developer. So that's why all my apps were, before I went to the Google Play Store, it was everything being released through Fire Stick. So it had millions of downloads, and when I finally created Gears TV, it turned up like that because millions of people already had the build. So the build was free. So let's say you will go sell a Fire Stick to one of your friends for $120. You'll go on YouTube, find my build, and you would just put it in there and you'll sell my build. But I was one of the few people that everybody grabbed my build and gravitated to me because I kept maintenance in it. So all the movies will always work, so people didn't get headaches.
So how was what you did illegal? But you got like Stream East and stuff like that.
Yeah, but those ain't legal.
They're not legal, but you got arrested for what you did. Why are people who do the illegal Stream East and stuff not arrested?
Because they go through like DMCA takedowns. It's different. When you're driving by a federal agent in Philadelphia in a Lambo and you're flaunting it in their face, it hits different. None of my friends went to jail for this shit. None of my friends went to jail. They all retired 100 M's up. Every streamer with me. Ain't none of them niggas go to jail. I ain't telling them niggas.
So back to my question, you doing the YouTube and shit like that?
Nah, they was already on me. They was already on me because there was a guy in Philadelphia who had issues, and he thought that I was a drug dealer the whole time. So I'm over here trying to do business with him, but the whole time he's lining me up with wires. So they was already on me. But once I caught wind of it, that's why when they came, you see my account only have $5.4 million in it. They're like, where the fuck did the money go? I already set it up. Were you with us in DR, Jay? Yeah. So we was in DR. There was a federal agent. We shot the video. Remember that shit? There was a federal agent coming with us to DR, and I knew it. Right then and there, I knew it. I'm like, yo, thank God that I set up my kids' account, my kids' trust. I wiped out all my accounts. The reason they only got 5.4 million is because that's what I was getting paid every bi-weekly. I was getting paid about 5, 3, 2. It depends. So like I average it out to $1 million a week.
After you sold it? What do you mean?
No, this is now we're on Reloaded TV.
Loaded, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So you sold it and then started another one.
Yeah, and I started beefing, and then I ended up repurchasing it. So I ended up selling Gears TV for $80 million, rebuying it back for 25, and the nigga couldn't do nothing with it. So at this time, a lot of those applications that were buying my apps, they couldn't run the risk of catching money. So people wasn't on grabbing crypto.
So you ended up beefing with you said you rebought Reloaded and did what?
So in the midst of me having Gears TV, I created Reloaded TV, right? So what I did was I was beefing with Gears TV, sold it, rebought it back for half the price. So I had both of them. I had a partner in Reloaded, you know what I'm saying? And I ended up just scrapping it and going back to Gears TV. But bro, it was too much for me to handle. And
you're doing this with a small crew.
Yo, yeah, so I want to give you I'm gonna give you exclusive content, and I'm gonna show the rooms of how my server rooms were set up, how I literally had to become a Cisco network engineer without being certified. I had to engineer every house. So that's the reason why I was buying houses. I would buy a house, I would call Comcast. I'm the reason, niggas in Philly ain't even saying thank you to me, nigga. I'm the reason why Fios is in Philly. You know what I'm saying? I paid them $1 million on the side to have them run fiber through the hood. That's how expensive that shit was. I paid them niggas. So that I needed the upload speed. So I was gonna move to Houston because Houston at the time had Google Fiber. 1 gig up, 1 gig down. So what I would do was, I'll set up a bunch of little TVs. I'll call Comcast like, yo, I need 20 TVs. You're on a 2-bedroom house, I'm a sports bettor. They'll come, bring the boxes, they're like, oh shit, it's real. I'll take the boxes, throw them in the basement. I'll call DirecTV. Yo, I need 10 boxes. For what? It's a 2-bedroom house. When they come, they see all the TVs, they'll come, put the boxes in the basement. I'll call Verizon. Y'all want to set up internet. You know what I'm saying? I would never use the Comcast internet, but then I'll set up Verizon only gave me 10 boxes. So right then and there, bro, I'm dealing with almost 40 channels. You know what I'm saying? Then I'll get these boxes from China, these encrypted boxes, and they're basically, it's almost like a PVR, like an Elgato. They was like, the Fed, they just lie about everything. They said that I was decrypting, motherfucker. Every time you plug in a PlayStation into a capture card, that's decrypting the signal that comes on the box. Why nobody going to jail for that? I basically used a big capture card, put all everything on there, streamed everything to Russia on a Russian from Sonic, then streamed it right back to Canada, then streamed it to the world.
Who the hell is teaching you this shit?
I just learned, bro. I just learned because I'm looking at Twitch, and one day I'm looking at NASA, at the NASA channel on YouTube, and I'm like, how the fuck are we, how can we watch what's going on in space right now? Then I looked into CCTV, and I'm watching people at 12 o'clock at night from Philadelphia walk around in London. And I said, I can do this, I can stream it. So what I ended up doing to not make it illegal, I ended up, if we're watching a football game on Gears TV, you're praying to God that he nigga scores a touchdown, but it already happened 5 minutes prior. You see what I'm saying? When you were watching Gears TV, it was so smooth, but it was about 3 to 5 minutes delayed. So you're praying on the touchdown. The niggas already celebrated. You know what I'm saying? But you don't know because you're right then and there, you're watching it. You see what I'm saying? And I loved it. Like, it's crazy that 90% of my money came from the tech space.
Smart founders know something most people miss. Get your domain name even if you're not ready to launch your business. With Wix, you can grab yours now and then get to work. Here's why it matters. Back in 2019, I had this killer business idea, but I delayed getting...
Huh? No, he's going first. He's going first. I ain't gonna lie, brother. God. Let's go. Is my mic on? Cool. God put me in a position again to, you feel me? Fact. You know how long it's been since I seen this type of money in my account. Then I'm looking. And then I cover this. Huh? No, he's going first. Hey, bro. Hey, stop the music one time, though, y'all. Hey, y'all. I don't know about y'all, but man, I would never be here if it wasn't for this bitch ass nigga right here, bro. I really love you. I cried.
Hey, brother.
What's up, man?
I am the guy from Bum, Kentucky. So, we're not in Bum, Kentucky. We're in Cincinnati, basically. So, yeah, I'm kidding. I own a handful of different things, but the one I'm here for is a design studio. We do about 3.5 a year.
What other companies?
I own a solar battery company in Missouri. I own a distillery.
Is it in Kentucky?
Yes, sir. Of course.
Oh, there we go. Are you the CEO?
Yeah.
CEO of all of them?
Yeah.
It's tough.
Yeah. So do you. You know.
No.
It's just
I'm not
plain
real. It's like worth recognizing. I'm not. I have zero direct reports. There's a very real difference there. You appear to be a bright guy. Right now, you've been getting away with running multiple companies because you're competent. But I think that you're making significantly less money than you should be making because you just haven't had the discipline. If we're being real. And I'm guessing you feel that discrepancy between like the numbers and what you feel like you're capable of?
Yeah.
So right now you have these other kind of ventures per se. The thing is even though you can rationalize to yourself, let's say, well, I'm not really doing that much. There's a team, blah, blah, blah. The thing is, it's shower time. You know what I mean? You get a call, you get a text, and all of a sudden, the next hour and a half, you're thinking about something from this other business. Even though you don't do anything, it stops your thinking cycles, right? So where to from here? The marketing business is the one that you like the most, right? Okay. So if I were to try and solve this problem, I would attack it from regaining all my attention first, and then I go all in on the marketing business. Everybody has a day they start a business, and everyone has a day where they go pro. They want to be all in on it. I think it's just a hard call that you'll have to make. And I think you have that potential if you decide to do it.
Hey, brother.
What's up, man?
I am the guy.
A man who constantly chases sexual stimulation is...
I made all that money yesterday, but they don't feel like nothing.
Mr. Jones and Mr. Krempler were neighbors. They each had $3,000. With his money, Mr. Jones bought himself a $3,000 car. With his money, Mr. Krempler bought himself a new refrigerator, a new range, a new washer, a new dryer, a record player, 2 new television sets, and a brand new Volkswagen. Mr. Jones and Mr. Krempler were neighbors.
I'm not gonna lie, ever since I switched to men, I've been walking around a little different. Had a little extra pep in my step.
I remember when I was fucked up, I was living in LA, you know, I was like living out my car and shit, right? And how I would make money, I would Uber. I had some wheels, so I would Uber. But I didn't have a crib, I was homeless. Nobody would
Dirk is a different breed than a lot of these rappers. I've been telling people that when you pull out and you shoot.
Plug in your business information, it'll identify what. Here we go for Lizzo.
We provide overnight care.
How you doing? You good? Yeah, Muslim.
What's yours? What's your race, bro? What's your race?
The end of 2022. I bought it.
All right, Chad. So back to the grind.
For one price, $50. Unlock it now at ttgstreams.com. Get everything in one app. Upgrade your TV today. ttgstreams.com. All right, you know. New U7 box, plug and play, $350, one-time payment, no monthly. All right, there's a massive server update. Right now, this is the new application for everybody watching TTG streams. Why do the videos? Why? Or you're impatient with me. Okay. Introducing the best streaming device of 2025 and beyond, the new U7. If you have a Fire Stick, you need this app. BTV unlocks thousands of live TV movies. Fire Stick users, listen up. I found if you have a Samsung TV, you buy this once and you're covered for the next 3 years. Live TV movies and series unlocked for $99. You running my 7-figure e-com business. Running my 7-figure e-com business. Value, a lot of value titles. A value title. Be able to say go upgrade. Can I give you 400 to crack my TV and now I have unlimited live TV. Plug in your Fire Stick to your TV's HDMI port. Update your Fire Stick. Stop overpaying. Netflix, Apple series, the Disney. Stop overpaying. Netflix. No. Don't over. It's the perfect holiday. It's a quick TTG update. TTG update. Okay. Deadass. TTG update. The server has been blitzed once again. Like every day, the server keeps getting blitzed. Today has been a crazy day. Stream more, spend less. Fire. Let's see what's going on. We're shipping out orders daily. We got it's taking me forever to pack out.
Are you still overpaying for cable? If so, let me show you a better way. The new AK TV box gives you thousands of live TV channels, all the latest movies, plus series from Netflix, Hulu, Amazon, Disney, and more. Don't forget to mention the pay-per-view events. All of them included for 3 years, all for one low price. That's less than your thousands of dollars a year you're paying for cable. It's so easy to set up. You can do it in less than 5 minutes. All you need is Wi-Fi. Just tap the link to order yours today and start saving immediately.
Here's why streaming is the. Let's unbox the new R96. If you have a smart, I meant the word app to download to get the. Never have to pay for a move. Yo, if you have a Fire TV, you need this app. You have a Fire Stick. Let me show you how. If you have a Fire, go to download 3 apps on the Fire Stick. Upgrade your streaming with the.
He said, do you have to install it or program it like code?
Stop! Let me know right now, what do you think about this cool new setup we have? We have the new AK TV boxes, and this is our new studio. Let me know how you... Hey, it's Ernest the Tech Guy, and this is the new streaming setup we got. So, as you see, we have the...
Package up another package with me. Stop over 3 to 4. It's Ernest the Tech Guy. I just finished telling you this, but if you have a Roku, you can unlock live TV movies. If you have a undoubted, it's the Tech Guy. I'm in the studio and I'm gonna answer. No. If you have a Fire Stick,
have you ever been up at 2 a.m.?
Already have a device with smart TV.
If you have a
Fire TV, you need. Pay attention. This app right here is no longer working. If you have a Fire Stick and you go to download it and you try to download it and it's queued, then throw it in the trash. Throw it in the trash and hit me up to get your TTG box. Pay attention. This app right here is no longer working. If you have a Fire Stick and you go to download it. If you have a Fire Stick, go to download this one and enter this. Try to download it and it's queued, then throw it. Shout out to stop overpaying. I shouldn't even. I go. Look. If you have a Fire Stick, go to download this one and enter this code. Here it is, screenshot. If you have a Fire Stick, go to download this one and enter this code. Here it is, screenshot, save it. Hit me up for the login. If you have a Fire Stick, go to download this one and enter this code. Here it is. Screenshot, save it. Hit me up for the login. If you have a Fire Stick, go to download this one and enter this code. Here it is. Screenshot, save it. Hit me up for the login. If you have a Fire Stick, go to. Shut up. Now stop overpaying for all the sports and entertainment. Everything's unlocked on the.
Get creative, chat. I don't know how the fuck we're finna do it, but I know we're finna pull some money out. We pulled out a little bit of money already. Gotta go a little bit more. What am I going to do? Hello, thank you for calling the tech guy. Would you like to buy a box? Fuck, man. Okay, come on, Chad. We gotta get some work in, man. We gotta get some work in, dog. Come on. Shit. Obsession. Star Wars. Chad, what is going on right now? Like, what the fuck? Project Hail Mary. Bro, what? Backrooms. I love boosters.
Xfinity's in the mobile game, and with 22 million hotspots, it's basically your home Wi-Fi, but not at home.
Love hotspots, valet, bottle service, jack dudes at the door.
Switch to Xfinity Mobile and cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try it free for a year.
Get your camera out. Let's go live. You know the egregious theft that's been happening at my stores. The boosters take my clothes because they're low-class urban bitches.
Chrissy Smith knows we exist.
I call it triple F. Fashion, forward, philanthropy.
Not fucking with it. Passenger. Shit. Euphoria.
There's a beginning. There must be an end.
I don't usually do blacks. I don't want to get killed. For you, I'll make an exception.
Why is that?
You have good teeth. You seem clean. You're married.
I'm on vacation.
That must be nice.
Child, like, what can I do to just get a whole bunch of sales, bro? Fuck. That shit do funny as hell.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Courtney.
Yes, sir.
Just reaching out. Do you have a moment?
Yeah.
Cool. Were you able to ever get the new app working?
Have I done what now? I'm sorry.
You're working with the TV box, right?
With the old tech box is what I have.
Yeah, the Tech Guy box. Okay.
What you done last time you worked on it or worked with it, you gave me these two apps that I had to download. I can get them up. Can't remember what they are. One of them.
I really want to see about sending you a new box.
One of them is IPTV XDCT, and the other one is TTGXC. And both of them, I don't really have no problem with them except that repeating shit stuff. They just, I don't know, it repeats a line or so, and then it goes back and keeps on talking, keeps on telling the story or whatever. Then it'll repeat it again, and it gets aggravating. I think it does it worse at night than it does during the day.
Okay. You're on an Android phone, is that right?
I'm sorry.
What kind of phone do you have? iPhone?
I got an Android, just an Android common phone.
I'm gonna send you over a link.
Okay. Did you email it or just text it to?
I'm gonna text it over to you.
all that comes out. Oh, no, that's your daughter she takes.
Let me know if you got it. Click on that link. I'm gonna meet you there, okay?
Okay.
Damn, chat. This is what our life has come to. We're gonna try to get them for the tech support at least 25. We're gonna tell them at 35. Okay, boom. Tech support. Tech support call. If that. Okay, if we could upswing it to a new box, we'll throw the box at like 125. He already has the VOD. I don't know about a reseller. Referrals. If I could just sell something. If I could sell something like I think I'm on Printful game. Cookies, continue sites.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Okay, so what happens when you click on the link?
Well, it went to my email address. Then I clicked on it and it come up something to show. I didn't understand what it was.
Yeah, I think this is a video chat.
Join. It said to join and it's got my cameras on. One facing me. Do I ask to join or do I do companion mode or security or what? Are you still there? Did I lose you?
I'm here. Let me see. So right now, what I would say is like when you try to open, like when you try to click on the link to try to get in the video chat, does it say join? Does it say join on there?
It says ask to join.
Okay, hit ask to join.
Ask, okay.
Okay, what's it man?
Now I come up with another.
Try to flip the phone around so I can see. Or like hit the camera button.
There you go.
It might be the other camera button, the one on the top right next to the speaker. Or if you're on an Android, it might be towards the bottom.
Camera button. Alright.
Yeah.
Crap. It ain't showing no camera button.
Yeah, because you turned your camera off.
Turn it off.
Yeah.
There.
There you go.
See me there?
Now try to turn the camera around. There's like a button with two
Don't see where
arrows.
that is. Crap.
No, click on that. Turn the camera back on.
Well, I don't know what it's doing. Are you still with me?
Yeah, I'm here.
I got on different stuff. I don't know what's going on with it. I don't guess you see me there.
No, the camera's still off. The camera's off. You gotta turn it on.
It's showing on my side, but it ain't showing you. It's showing like I'm just take a picture. You know what I'm saying?
Not really.
I may lose you. I'm gonna try something else.
Not a picture. Try to go to the chat where like the camera. It might be next to the mute button.
I'm gonna try to do this again and see what it does.
Try to turn on your camera.
Hush, hush, hush. Shut up, Bella. What are you saying, on? Oh. Hold on just a minute. Bella, hush. Look under that sheet right there. Like she was expecting you to about 5:30.
Hello. 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 John.
Did you see the show? I don't guess you're still there, are you?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
I'm sorry, this lady. That's the only person I've had visit since I moved here. Okay, I'm trying to figure out this damn thing. I'm about to go nuts.
You almost did it. Hello? Okay, you still there, for sure. But you're on mute. Now you just gotta turn your mic on, turn your camera on, and then switch. Yep, there you go. Now turn the camera on. There you go. Now just turn it around. There you go, success. And then, yeah, let's take a look at your TV. Let's see what's going on.
In orange much.
Yeah.
Can you see it there?
Yeah, I can see it perfect. I can see it perfect. So can you go to where it says Chrome? Wait, no, go to apps at the bottom. Go to all apps at the bottom. The little squares.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. You want to go to the My Apps?
Yeah.
Okay, this is what I got.
Show me the right side of the screen.
You go to what now?
The right side. Let me see the right side of the screen.
Okay.
Okay, go to that CTG XC.
Okay. I guess you wanted me to tap it, didn't you?
Yeah, perfect. It's working. What the hell? Hit the home button.
Hit the what button?
The home. The house.
Return.
The house button. Again. Yes. Again. Go up. Go all the way to the top.
Okay.
And then go to the right. All the way to the right. Yeah. Yeah, hit the plus. I want you to uncheck all the apps you don't use.
Okay.
So that's just about all of them.
Don't use that one. Don't use that one. Don't use that one. Don't use that one. in these if it's just click the ones I do use.
And just click the TT. I just want one. I want you to put that TTG app.
What? You just want one app, the DVD app?
No, the TTG, the top right one.
TTG, yeah, okay. You want me to click on it?
Yeah.
Put an arrow on it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then hit the home button or hit the back button.
Okay. Hold on here. Okay. I guess you want me to try to find that?
No, let me see. Go up. I can't see the TV though.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Right there.
Scroll to the top.
Oh, at the top. Scroll over.
To the top.
To the TTGS screen.
No. To the top. Go above that.
Oh, on the right. Okay.
Okay. Hit that plus button and take off. Okay, you see how there's two apps, right? The white circle is the old app that doesn't work no more.
Okay. You want me to click on this plus app though?
Yep. And then uncheck.
Well, got it. I got all the checks off, but that TTGXE, take it off.
No, the white one.
The white one. There's one there.
Yes.
There's one over there.
No,
This one here.
yeah, the left. Yeah, left one.
Take it off.
Take it off.
Okay.
Pause. And then go back.
Go back to what? Oh, just back?
Yeah.
Okay.
And see, now you can access it from there at all times.
What do I access?
You can access the live TV, the movies, the series on the new app. Remember, the white one's the old app.
Okay. This one, it's enlarged now, the TTG streaming X.
It's the old app. The TTG streams is the old app.
Okay, what's the new one now? TTGXE?
Yes.
Stream on that one, right?
Yes, sir. When you watch, is it mostly like live TV? Is it like sports? Is it movies?
Well, it did that repeating junk mainly on live TV, like the local channels, the news channels that I watch out of Nashville, but it did it some on like this channel right here, but it didn't seem to be doing it as bad today. I thought maybe you had done something to it. I haven't watched much of TV today. I had to go to the doctors and two doctors, and I just got home and it'd been kind of relaxing a little bit. And you've seen that you had texted me.
Yes, sir. 100%. No, that's what I was saying. I really wanted to touch base with you today because I was going through my messages. I said, "Hey, I wanted to touch base." I don't think I followed up with you since last time. So, I'm glad the box is back up and running. You know, it looks like everything is kind of playing smooth right now. I'm kind of glad to hear that.
Well, if it goofs up again, I'll send you a message. You know, let you know that it's goofed up again. But right now, I can't beat it. You know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hey, well, thank you for being a part of the community. I also wanted to ask, do you know anybody who might enjoy the service?
Well, I'm thinking my son-in-law he lives down in Memphis. He just changed because his phone, or no, not his phone, his TV and all that was costing him about $160 a month.
Yeah.
And of course, if he could see this, I'm sure he would swap tomorrow. You know, he'd be buying your stuff, and he's tech savvy. He can figure all this shit out a whole lot faster than I can. But it's going to probably be a while before I can get a hold of him, you know.
Yeah, no worries, no rush. Also, how are you on boxes? Do you have like enough boxes for all your TVs? Like your TVs are set up?
Well, I just got the one old box I bought a year ago. I got that old box, just the one that you sent to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say we got this this newer box. I'm trying to see if I can put it in the camera. But this one right here kind of is plug and play. It's a different setup. This one's like our Linux box. And it comes with, you know, all the accounts already on there and the lifetime service as well. That one right there on sale for the $150. You think about taking it home?
When you gave me this app that you said that was a lifetime
Yeah.
thing on it.
Lifetime is on there, yes sir.
But then it said something one day. I was clicking and it said yearly subscription.
Yes. I want to be very clear about the lifetime. So the lifetime includes one lifetime account towards the mega server, and that's 10 years. That's a 10-year lifetime account. And then also with the lifetime account, I also added the premium upgraded live TV and the VOD. So basically, you kind of have access to all servers. When you stream any of the servers, you'll be able to stream, you know, with the best kind of quality and all that with the premium. But yeah, you're kind of all good to go. Like I said, you know, I was really just trying to you know, check if you're like needing any of the services or any extra boxes. It looks like, you know, you said you're set.
I'll tell you what, give me about 6 months and I might buy that new box, that new setup you got.
Let's make it happen. I do want to, you know, again, I appreciate you for being in the community. Did you get the text I just sent you right now?
Right now, let's see here. Yeah, I got another website to go to.
Can you click on it? Can you see if it lets you open?
I clicked on it. Let me see. Coming up here, it's a little slow. My phone's slow. Facebook. I can't get Facebook. I'm not a member of Facebook.
No way. That's crazy.
Yeah. Long story.
Okay. No worries.
Got hacked too many times and pictures are coming up that wasn't me, and they put my name under them, and a bunch of crap. So I canceled it. It was and I hate to, because there's a lot of things I miss now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, that makes sense. Okay. I was really just gonna see if you would like give the page a like and leave a review, but I think since, you know, you can't leave a review there, no worries. I'm gonna be just kind of updating some information on my end real quick. Let me put something that's in the system here. Just because I don't have it saved off the top of my head. Let me see. Like, how do you spell your last name?
Courtney.
You said Cour.
Courtney.
Right, and then your first name?
John.
Okay, and then your email?
BOWMAN123.jc@gmail.com.
Pretty sure you're already on the system here. I just want to make sure.
This app gave me a bigger, clearer picture.
I really like this app too. This new update. Got a new app set up. I'm just taking some notes here. I feel like it said about 6 months.
Check out a couple more channels while you're still on there doing your deal. Inspiration. Favorites. I hate to lose my favorite.
Okay, cool. And then, so basically, I'll just put a reminder on here. Reach out in a few months, kind of check on you, make sure the service is running smooth. Do you have any questions for me?
No, sir. I think you pretty much did help me out. It looks good.
That's all I like to hear. Hey, well, I appreciate you being a part of the community. And if you have any questions, anybody who needs a service, let me know. I'll be glad to assist.
All right. I sure will, bud.
All right,
Appreciate it.
Man. Take care.
You too. Bye.
Fucking bologna sandwiches, bro. Like, I hate doing this shit, man. 6 months. Reach out to buy a box. You said he bought one for Christmas. Basically, would buy one for Christmas. And then let's put it in 6 months. Creates. Task. Very cool. Very cool. So it's like doing this little baby shit that adds up to the big shit later on. I fuck with it. Shout out to AI streamers. Buying streams. Let's check on the ads. How the ads are doing. Really not doing a whole bunch. I'm gonna make more content for real. Responding to people in real time, baby. Real time. And I gotta start selling these motherfucking boxes, blood. You gotta sell these boxes. All I gotta do, and I know how to sell them too. I gotta take a picture and run an ad. Take a picture, run an ad. But I'm running out of money to run ads, bro. I feel like I should just trust the process. Trust the process for real. Let's see what type of photo I have. picture. Got the picture, chat. Okay, we got the picture. Let's make a post. Let's turn this into a post now.
You know, yeah, it's like back in the day when I was selling fire sticks. Nobody wanted to buy that shit from me. Nobody wanted to buy that shit from me. Like, I would have to go to their house, plug it in there.
I shouldn't even be showing you this. Pay attention, pay attention. This is how everyone stop overpaying. All right, you know I've been running TTG streams for years now. All right, there's a.
Or you're impatient with me. Or you're. Okay. Or you're. It really makes me rethink my whole business.
Introducing the best streaming device of 2020. You have a Fire Stick. Pay attention, pay attention.
If you have Fire Stick, this
Alright, Chad. Straight up. Working Facebook, working Instagram. Working Facebook, working Instagram. Fuck, man. Come on. Damn little shit. Success. Come on, baby. I am fucking him. I am fucking him. I am him. They going crazy. You gonna ham out here, son? You gonna ham out here, son? It's all about quality, chat. Quality. Team. Bro, come on. That's crazy. Okay, come on, chat. Add a photo. Late sauce. Paste. And then we need to put in a lot of hashtags. Index that motherfucker. Come on, we need 17 more posts. I know we can do it. How many 19 stories? Let's create a story with that same jump. Turn into photo. Turn into story. Size. If you have a Fire Stick, go to download this one and enter this code. Here it is. Screenshot, save it. Hit me up for the login. If you have a Fire Stick. I got you. I'll send the login right now. Just send me a DM because TikTok don't let me send the message when your profile is private. It's code. Come on, baby. On top of shit. Y'all comment, I fuck about instantly hit with a fucking reply on some shit. It's on top of shit right now. On top of shit like no other. Okay. I really want to check. Okay, is this story size? Yes, sir. Space Jam Finals. What? Why did it predict? No way, chat. AI just predicted the future game of OKC versus the Spurs, and it said the Spurs lost by 1 point, and OKC won by 1 point. Look, if you look at the details of the photo, you're gonna see. Alright, here we go. Okay, this one's gonna be different. This one's like a little outside of what I usually post, which is like, oh, buy the box, buy the box, buy the box. This is gonna be a little bit about some AI shit. I don't usually post about AI shit. It's usually just always about the box. It's weird as fuck. So bad, bro. Hello, the tech guy. Damn, ain't that a B word? Bro, just imagine somebody getting like a new phone, and then they're like, you know what? Or they're like, what's this number I have? And they're like, let me call it. And then they call it, and it's like, oh.
Pay attention.
Hello? I gotta answer the phone differently next time. Hello. makes sense. Chad, if you read it. Six more posts, guys. 6 more posts. But something's telling me like I shouldn't make some posts right now. I should be. camera might die, chat. I'm trying to stay on as long as I can. Said push it back. Fucking dead. Chat, I can't stand myself. Like, alright, I'm thinking, look, we can make this, and it's not even funny. It's just like, I'm just thinking about it to myself. It's just like, bro, dude, get real, get serious. Because say I plan a drop, say I plan a release. Like, alright, I'm finna drop some shit. What do all the big successful companies do? They plan a drop date, and then they say, fuck that drop date. We finna push the drop date back to next year. 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, boom. But I fuck with this though. I fuck with this. Let's post it. Boom. FedEx is here. Shout out FedEx. Come on, FedEx. Don't be a bitch. Stay outside. Career elect. Daryl Collins. Yeah, I can't even ship out to FedEx. Man. I have to ship out via why you acting like a hoe? Like a hoe. Via don't be like .12. It's really like 5 by 4 by 1. Small as fuck. Oh, fuck no. Fuck no, my dude. No way, my. No way, my printer. My printer. Okay, check. Oh, stretch. Fuck. Woo woo, Chad. Why you acting like a hoe? Like a hoe. Bill. Bill, Bill. Chad, come on. I need some bitches in this hoe, man. I need bitches in it, man. Print it out, baby. Just like that. Malosky. Guys, it's part of the chat. Like, we gotta do more. We're not doing enough, chat. We're not doing enough in a fucking day. Like, what do we actually do? Not a fucking thing, man. But look, we got this. Just gonna take this to the post office. Pay for a box there or some shit. Okay, boom. Let's check on PayPal. See how we're doing. How we're making out. Can also just check Gmail. Today's the 28th, so we ain't getting nothing since yesterday. Ain't nobody really fucking with you. Chat. 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 Chat, why they try to block me like that? You kidding me? Let me get back to the grind for real. Spots. Fuck, Chad. What to do? What to do? What to do? What to do? Just keep calling people. I mean, it's part of the fucking game, right? That's what we gotta do. We just gotta call people. Like, I don't even know dude finna answer, but. Why do I feel like there's somebody out there who needs service from me? Bro, I gotta move. What the fuck?
Welcome to the Child Support Division of the Office of the Attorney General. For information in English, press 1. Para español, oprima el 2.
Listen carefully as our menu options have changed. If you are calling from a smartphone and would like to receive the link to our self-service portal by text messaging,
Press the star key. For payment information, press 1.
if you are a parent and have questions regarding a modification request to an existing case,
Press 2. All others, press 3. If you have questions regarding a letter you received, press 1. If you are an employer, press 2. For general information regarding the child support program, press 3. If you are an Interstate 40 employee, press 4. If you are an attorney and need information about obtaining a payment record, press 5. For information proceeding to acknowledgement of paternity, press 6. To repeat these options, press the star key. To return to the previous menu, press the pound key.
if you are calling from a smartphone and would like to receive the link to our self-service portal by text messaging,
press the star key. For payment information, press 1.
if you are a parent and have questions regarding a modification request to an existing case,
Press 2. All others, press 3.
if you are calling from a smartphone and would like to receive the link to our self-service portal by text messaging,
Press the star key. For payment information, press 1.
if you are a parent and have questions regarding a modification request to an existing case,
Press 2. All others, press 3. If you have questions regarding a letter you received, press 1. If you are an employer, press 2. For general information regarding the child support program, press 3. If you are an Interstate 40 employee, press 4. If you are an attorney and need information about obtaining a payment record, press 5. For information proceeding to acknowledgement of paternity, press 6. To repeat these options, press the star key. To return, if you have questions regarding a letter you received, press 1. If you are an employer, press 2. For general information regarding the child support program, press 3. If you are an Interstate 40 employee, press 4. To hear child support program information, press 1. To apply for services, press 2. To listen to the notice of rights and responsibilities of a parent, press 3. For healthcare information, press 4. To submit a compliment or complaint, press 5. For general information regarding a modification, press 6. To repeat these options, press the star key. To return to hear child support program information, press 1. To apply for services, press 2. To listen to the notice of rights and responsibilities of a parent, press 3. For healthcare information, press 4. To submit a compliment or complaint, press 5. For general information regarding a modification, press 6. To repeat these options, press the star key. To return to the previous menu, press the pound key. To speak to a representative, press 0. To determine which office or call center serves your area, please enter the 5-digit zip code where you live now. If you are calling from outside the state of Texas,
need to update your address, phone number, email address, or get a payment record? Log into your online account at childsupport.oag.texas.gov. Logging into your account also allows you to chat with a live representative.
please hold for the next available agent. Calls may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance. Please enter your 9-digit Social Security number if you do not know your Social Security number or do not have. Due to high call volume, an agent is not available to assist you at this time. Your current wait time is 26.21 minutes. Please hold for the next available agent or visit our website at childsupport.oag.state.tx.us for up-to-date information regarding your case or for general information about child support.
We appreciate your call. Assistance is just ahead.
Thank you for holding. Your call will be answered in the order it was received. You may also obtain case information by visiting our website at www.texasattorneyggeneral.gov/child-support. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
We appreciate your call. Assistance is just ahead.
Thank you for holding. We are experiencing extended hold times. However, your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line for the next available agent.
Then, Trev, I got two cases.
For up-to-date information on your case,
Two cases of
24
child
hours a
support,
day,
bro. I'm so
please visit our
fucked.
website at www.texasattorneygeneral.gov/child-support.
Bro, I'm so fucked.
We appreciate your call. Assistance is just ahead.
Thank you for holding. We are experiencing extended hold times. However, your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line for the next available agent. Your patience is appreciated. For up-to-date information on your case, 24 hours a day, please visit our website at www.texasattorneygeneral.gov/child-support.
We appreciate your call. Assistance is just ahead.
Thank you for holding. We are experiencing extended hold times. However, your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line for the next available agent. Your patience is appreciated. For up-to-date information on your case, 24 hours a day, please visit our website at www.texasattorneygeneral.gov/child-support. /child-support. We appreciate your call. Assistance is just ahead. Thank you for holding. We are experiencing extended hold times. However, your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line for the next available agent. Your patience is appreciated. For up-to-date information on your case, 24 hours a day, please visit our website at www.texasattorneygeneral.gov/child-support. We appreciate your call. Assistance is just ahead. Thank you for holding. We are experiencing extended hold times. However, your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line for the next available agent. Your patience is appreciated. For up-to-date information on your case, 24 hours a day, please visit our website at www.texasattorneygeneral.gov/child-support. We appreciate your call. Assistance is just ahead. Thank you for holding. We are experiencing extended hold times. However, your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line for the next available agent. Your patience is appreciated. For up-to-date information on your case, 24 hours a day, please visit our website at www.texasattorneygeneral.gov/child-support. We appreciate your call. Assistance is just ahead. Thank you for holding. We are experiencing extended hold times. However, your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line for the next available agent. Your patience is appreciated. For up-to-date information on your case, 24 hours a day, please visit our website at www.texasattorneygeneral.gov/child-support. We appreciate your call. Assistance is just ahead. Thank you for holding. We are experiencing extended hold times. However, your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line for the next available agent. Your patience is appreciated. For up-to-date information on your case, 24 hours a day, please visit our website at www.texasattorneygeneral.gov/child-support. call. Assistance is just ahead. Thank you for holding. We are experiencing extended hold times. However, your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line for the next available agent. Your patience is appreciated. For up-to-date information on your case, 24 hours a day, please visit our website at www.texasattorneygeneral.gov/child-support.
Man, bro, I'm so fucked.
We appreciate your call. Assistance is just ahead. Thank you for holding. We are experiencing extended hold times. However, your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line for the next available agent. Your patience is appreciated. For up-to-date information on your case, 24 hours a day, please visit our website at www.texasattorneygeneral.gov/child-support.
Chad. I don't think they finna pick up for real.
We appreciate your call. Assistance is just ahead. Thank you for holding. We are experiencing extended hold times. However, your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line for the next available agent. Your patience is appreciated. For up-to-date information on your case, 24 hours a day, please visit our website at www.texasattorneygeneral.gov/child-support. We appreciate your call. Assistance is just ahead. Thank you for holding. We are experiencing extended hold times. However, your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line for the next available agent. Your patience is appreciated. For up-to-date information on your case, 24 hours a day, please visit our website at www.texasattorneygeneral.gov/child-support. We appreciate your call. Assistance is just ahead. Thank you for holding. We are experiencing extended hold times. However, your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line for the next available agent. Your patience is appreciated. For up-to-date information on your case, 24 hours a day, please visit our website at www.texasattorneygeneral.gov/child-support. We appreciate your call. Assistance is just We are experiencing extended hold times. However, your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line for the next available agent. Your patience is appreciated. For up-to-date information on your case, 24 hours a day, please visit our website at www.texasattorneygeneral.gov/child-support. We appreciate your call. Assistance is just ahead. Thank you for holding. We are experiencing extended hold times. However, your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line for the next available agent. Your patience is appreciated. For up-to-date information on your case, 24 hours a day, please visit our website at www.texasattorneygeneral.gov/child-support. We appreciate your call. Assistance is just ahead. Thank you for holding. We are experiencing extended hold times. However, your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line for the next available agent. Your patience is appreciated. For up-to-date information on your case, 24 hours a day, please visit our website at www.texasattorneygeneral.gov/child-support. We appreciate your call. Assistance is just ahead. Thank you for holding. We are experiencing extended hold times. However, your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line for the next available agent. Your patience is appreciated. For up-to-date information on your case, 24 hours a day, please visit our website at www.texasattorneygeneral.gov/child-support. We appreciate your call. Assistance is just ahead. Thank you for holding. We are experiencing extended hold times. However, your call is very important.
Alright, Chad, I gotta go take a Duke. Stay online, watch a YouTube video. We gotta feed the algorithm, you feel me? We gotta feed the algorithm. Feed the algorithm. Gotta feed the algorithm.
We appreciate your call. Assistance is just ahead.
NVIDIA reporting a record earnings and revenue last night, reporting an 85% increase in revenue. 92% increase in data center revenue. NVIDIA founder and CEO Jensen Huang told me in part 2 of my interview, the data center rollout is accelerating, and AI is also assisting in America's national security. You find yourself not only the face of incredible growth and new technology in the world, but also in the middle of the potential national security concerns between the U.S.-China relationship. So what do you want to say about that? Because, you know, critics would say that selling advanced chips to China helps China close the gap and perhaps beat the U.S. in AI, which, of course, the president has said many times wants to own it and win it. And yet the other angle is the fact that if we block all sales, then China does it anyway, simply accelerating the growth coming out of companies like Huawei.
I think you've summarized it really well. The president would like us to win in every aspect of AI. Remember, NVIDIA is AI, and the reason we're part of the AI industry, AI is a five-layer cake, and it includes energy and chips, infrastructure, models, and then the applications that run on top. The United States has to be absolutely certain and determined to lead the world in every aspect, every layer of that five-layer cake. From energy, of course, from chips, of course. And so all of these 5 layers are part of the new AI industry. The president has been very clear. He would like NVIDIA to, on the one hand, make sure that American technology and American companies have the benefit of the latest of NVIDIA and the most of NVIDIA, and that's surely the case. He's been very clear that he would like American companies to win around the world. Winning around the world allows us to, 1, export, generate revenues for the country, bring back tax dollars for the country, create jobs in America. It allows us also to diffuse and spread the American technology stack around the world so that the rest of the world can be built on top of American technology and standards. And so he's been very clear about that. With respect to national security, China obviously has all the chips they need. That's the reason why they don't need ours. And Huawei has done a very good job. They're obviously one of the largest companies in the world. They had a record year. They're flourishing in our absence, and they're now exporting their technology out to the rest of the world, competing with American companies around the world. And so I think that their ability to secure technology for their national security reasons, I think they have more than ample for their own needs.
Well, Jensen, this is all happening at a time that the U.S. military is increasingly in need of AI chips as well. And I mean, here we are in the middle of a war, and I know that many of the rescues and the Operation Epic Fury is relying on AI-enabled surveillance, satellite imagery, drones, signal processing, high-performance computing systems where you're number one. So tell me a little about that. Without giving us any secrets, obviously, Jensen, about this great nation, can you talk to us a little about, for example, when we were locating that missing officer in the mountainous terrain of Iran, how NVIDIA chips were actually critical in that regard in terms of surveillance and finding our man?
Well, we do a lot of work in imaging, and most of the world's radar systems and imaging systems has NVIDIA chips in it, and we're just incredibly honored and to be able to support our nation. Recently, you might have seen an announcement where the Department of War has access to NVIDIA's technology, so that our technology is completely open source, so that it could be modified and enhanced for the applications of our military, and we have great partnerships across the ecosystem of contractors and technology companies that service the national securities organizations around in our country, and so it's a great honor for us to be able to do that. And so technology matters in the future of national security, and we're delighted to be part of that.
Well, that's right, Jensen. And I know that people view NVIDIA no longer as just an innovative technology company, but as a critical national security infrastructure base for the U.S. government. Is that a fair statement?
Well, we're a very large technology company, and we're American technology company. We want America's technology industry to be a national treasure of the United States. We participate in every aspect of industry, including building the AI industry itself. You know, one of the things that's really incredible is that because of the build out of AI, the largest infrastructure build out in history, we're creating so many jobs inside the United States. Manufacturing chip plants, packaging plants, computer plants, and of course these AI data centers. The number of jobs that we're creating in the manufacturing sector is largest in recent history. And so over the next several years, we're going to see trillions of dollars of investment coming back into the United States, all driven because of the build out of AI infrastructure. And so I'm really delighted to see this happening. And it's going to be, you know, of course, creating jobs, enhancing our manufacturing sector, reducing our dependence on other countries in manufacturing is a core part of our national security. And we play a very central role in doing that.
Yeah, but at the same time, you're becoming more successful and growing and making more money and generating more revenue, and you've got wannabes on your heels. How serious are the competitive threats right now when you look at AMD or Google or Amazon, Trainium or Cerebras, and that very successful IPO the other day? How significant do you view all of these competitors lurking?
We always take our competitors seriously. We're in the largest industry in the world, and so I have more than enough competition for anybody to enjoy. And but the important thing is this, Maria. Over the last year, we actually gained share. We gained share in AI, in the hyperscalers, in the model builders, and we created a whole new segment of data centers that is unique, requires the unique capability that NVIDIA has. And we're really the only company that's frontiering and bringing out physical AI for manufacturing and industrial applications. And so we're gaining share in this area as the market is actually expanding. So it's quite an incredible thing. But we'll continue to be, you know, always stay alert to competition. And, you know, they're going to have to work very hard to catch us. We're quite formidable ourselves. And we work pretty hard for the customers, and we're, you know, the NVIDIA employees are incredibly smart.
Oh, I know that. You know, the other day we were talking about the company and the stock at $5.5 trillion in market value. Jensen, how does that make you feel? I mean, these numbers are mind-boggling. You are the most valued company in the world. And one of my guests the other day said, well, he started doing the numbers in terms of growth versus earnings and the projected revenue that he was expecting. And he said, I'm looking at $6.5 trillion pretty soon. Is that what you're looking at, Jensen, as well?
Well, first of all, it's a privilege to be at NVIDIA. Here we are creating and building one of the most consequential technologies of all time, and inventing a whole new industry in the process. All of the companies that I work with and all the partners that we have, and you know, everything from Wendell at Corning to all of my friends in semiconductors and memory companies and packaging companies, and so all of the ecosystem that we support in hardware and software, upstream in our supply chain, downstream through our data centers, and so there's so many partners that we work with. It's really a privilege for us to be at the center of it, creating this whole new industry. Ultimately, Maria, this is the largest manufacturing industry in the world. That, I think, is certain now. The production of intelligence will be much, much larger than the production of energy. And production of energy is a very large industry. And so I think it's a foregone conclusion at this point that the electricity industry, the internet industry that AI is built upon will be much larger than both of those industries previously. And so So we're gonna create a lot of manufacturing jobs. We're gonna create a whole lot of different industries and companies on top of AI that the world's never even seen yet. And it's just an incredible privilege to be part of that.
Well, Jensen, you made a great point just now mentioning Corning. And can you talk to us give us a word on strategy? Because you've made a number of partnership announcements and you've made a number of acquisitions as well. I mean, talking about all of this growth, you don't even, look at the fact that you made the acquisition of Grok at the end of last year. I wonder what that was about. What is the strategy there? Is it offense and defense? And then you look at things like Corning and Lumentum and you've been so ahead of the game on smaller acquisitions as well. What's the strategy long term?
The strategy is to help build out this 5-layer cake. And this 5-layer cake represents a brand new industry called AI. It includes energy all the way to applications on top. And we look across this ecosystem and we ask ourselves, where are there bottlenecks? Where are there new companies that would emerge? And how can we help companies across the world, across this entire 5-layer cake, and across our ecosystem? How can we help them scale up even faster? Oftentimes, in the case of Wendell, he said that Corning is going to build 10 times as much fiber optics technology, fiber optics capability in the United States than previously because of the partnership that we have. And so that gives you an example of a situation where a deep partnership with a great company like Corning is both great opportunity for NVIDIA, great support for Corning, and is actually necessary because we're going to scale up something by a factor of 10. And so scaling up something in order of magnitude, especially in manufacturing, is not easy to do. And we're doing this across our ecosystem. And so we have partnerships. We invest in small companies. We invest in large companies. We establish partnerships so that we can create this AI industry together. This will be the largest industry the world's ever seen. And we're at the beginning of that. And it's just incredibly exciting to be able to, and a great privilege to have all these partners to help us scale up this incredible industry.
So when you look at something like OpenAI, it's not really selling semiconductor chips. It's more about becoming the infrastructure backbone in this AI revolution.
Yeah, OpenAI is one of the most consequential companies in history, and it's incredibly fun to work with them. We have great partnership. They are the AI model layer. We are the computing layer. Between the two of us, it's, as you mentioned, the AI backbone, and it's one of the. You just mentioned 2 of the 5 layers of AI, and so this is a very essential layer, and our partnership with them is incredible. No company has ever grown as fast as OpenAI, and of course recently Anthropic. No company has ever grown this fast, and it is very likely that both companies are going to be growing spectacularly in the coming years.
Jensen, are customers asking you that they want more computing power? Do they want more lower energy usage? Are they looking for cheaper inference? What costs? What specifically do you hear most from customers that they want now in this?
All 3. However, what they want more than anything is they want their NVIDIA right now. And so they just need to have NVIDIA compute right now. And of course, they need it for several reasons. One, our performance is spectacular. It's the best performance in the world. Well, before I go there, the first thing is that they could actually build an entire AI factory with NVIDIA's technology. The ability to build these data centers, these factories, is really spectacular. And when you see them, the amount of technology inside, for example, 1 gigawatt is like $50–60 billion. It's an enormous amount of technology. And so you have to be a company with significant completeness of technology and also significant scale to even be able to serve an opportunity like that. It's the most performant. We deliver the lowest token cost. The manufacturing output is the lowest in the world. And our throughput, because our energy efficiency is the best, and there's only 1 gigawatt of energy in that data center, our energy efficiency translates directly to the throughput, the manufacturing throughput of that factory. And so we are the world's best at all of that, including total cost of ownership and lifetime of the asset and rentability of our computing because we have so many different customers. You know, all of that, we are the world's best.
Jensen, as we wrap up here, just give me a word on jobs, because I've seen what you've said in terms of all of these worries about jobs. I mean, you saw the public anger recently when Eric Schmidt gave his graduation speech and the students were booing, and you've got people like Bernie Sanders saying we can't build any more data centers because of the pressure on electricity. But you've said, look, sure, jobs will go away, but new jobs will be created. What are those new jobs, Jensen? And are we going to all have our own assistant robot in the next couple of years? Is that how this is going?
Everyone will have an AI assistant. There's no question about that. Just as you all have your own phones and we have our own laptops, in the future we'll all have our own AI assistants. And that's a foregone conclusion. With respect to jobs, AI creates jobs. I want to be very clear. AI creates jobs. AI is obviously creating jobs in one of the most important sectors of the United States. Maria, you and I both would agree that the United States needs to build out and bring back its manufacturing capacity. We need to have manufacturing jobs. We want America to have a large number of skilled craft laborers. We want to have construction workers and carpenters and plumbers and electricians and technicians, and all of that sector with skilled craft really needs to be built. The need for college education to be able to have someone be able to build a wonderful family and build a great life should not be related. I mean, you should be able to build a great life no matter what journey you decide, and skilled craft is really going to be a very important sector. So AI is bringing back manufacturing at a very large scale in the United States. That's a fantastic thing. The second thing is, with respect to all the information workers, AI will clearly augment your work. The way you work today is going to be very different than the past. Today, most of us are sitting in front of our computers typing all the time. If you just take a step back and think about what software engineers do, we spend all of our time typing. Well, you ought to be spending your time problem solving. And the way that people problem solve in the future is just going to be very different. And so we're still going to need just as many software engineers, if not more. We're going to need more product engineers, if not more. And so even more than that. And so the world's work is going to be very different. The one thing that I would advise young people, and I advise every one of them, although some people say young workers, young college graduates will be the first to lose the opportunity, that 50% of their jobs will be gone. I think that's just complete nonsense. The young people who are graduating from school today are the best users of AI because they grew up in that era. When you're a great user of AI, you're going to be highly employable. You're not going to lose, a person's not likely to lose your job to AI. You're going to lose your job to someone who is an expert in using AI. And so I would recommend that everybody learn how to use AI. And so for the doomers that are saying AI is destroying jobs, I think they're doing a disservice to society. AI is creating jobs. I think the doomers that are telling young people that AI is going to destroy opportunities for them, it's a disservice to them. We should encourage them, inspire them to engage AI, to become an expert in learning how to work with AI. And then lastly, all of the companies that I know who are using AI are running faster than ever. They're flying faster than ever. They're more ambitious than ever. And so I think that the world's companies that use AI are going to be incredibly successful, which is the reason why we use so much of it here.
Yeah, and I think that's great advice for our graduates of 2026. And this intelligence revolution is certainly making everyone smarter. I should point out that you've also been real shareholder friendly in terms of this quarter, announcing the $80 billion share buyback plan and an increase in the dividend. Jensen, I want to congratulate you and thank you so much for spending the time with us. This was a comprehensive interview, and I so appreciate you spending the time talking with our audience on this. Thank you, Jensen.
Thank you, Maria. I always love talking to you.
Good to see you. Jensen Huang joining us, CEO and founder at NVIDIA. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Good Thursday morning, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us this morning, and I hope you're having a great morning. I'm Maria Bartiromo, and it is Thursday, May 21st. It is just before 7 a.m. on the button on the East Coast. The AI revolution is here. Chipmaker NVIDIA is at the center of it, reporting an 85% increase in revenue last night and a 92% increase in data center revenue last night. In its first quarter release, I sat down with NVIDIA's founder and CEO Jensen Huang right after he released the numbers. He told me we are only at the beginning of a massive AI build-out, with hyperscaler and agentic AI driving the next phase of growth. Watch. Record sales and earnings from NVIDIA, the company posting a double beat in the first quarter earnings release. Per share coming in at $1.87 a share. Revenue at $81.62 billion. That's up 85% from a year earlier. CEO Jensen Huang saying AI data center build-out is the largest infrastructure expansion in human history, adding NVIDIA is uniquely positioned at the center of this transformation as the only platform that runs in every cloud, powers every frontier and open source model, and scales everywhere AI is produced, from hyperscale data centers to the edge. Joining me now with more on this insatiable demand for AI chips and infrastructure is the man himself, NVIDIA founder and CEO Jensen Huang. Jensen, welcome. Thanks so much for being here.
Hi, Maria. Great to see you.
Another incredible quarter, Jensen. $58 billion in net income for the quarter, 3 times more than a year ago. Can you tell us what drove the business this cycle?
The big thing that's going on, Maria, is that AI has gone from generative AI, which is really interesting, produces really interesting content, to now agentic AI. AI can now do work, productive work, valuable work, and as a result, these AI companies are generating tokens, which is basically the math of intelligence. They're generating tokens that are profitable. And when that happens, they want to generate a lot more tokens so they can increase their revenues. In this era, in the era of AI, compute is revenues and compute is profit. And so this is the transition that has happened recently. Agentic AI is now here. Valuable AI is now here. Productive AI is now here. And we're scaling all of these AI companies so that they could generate the revenues that is coming to them.
So, Jensen, are you saying that it's gone way beyond the hyperscalers? I mean, we've been talking about all of the spending on AI from the likes of Microsoft and Google and Amazon and all of the large big tech companies. Are we beyond that? Are we still in the first inning of AI in that regard? Or are you seeing a broadening out throughout corporate America right now in terms of spend?
We are seeing both of those happening at the same time. On the one hand, the hyperscalers are growing, in our case, 90% a year on a very large base. And so just think here, we're growing in absolute dollars and at a percentage faster today than we were a year ago and the year before that. And so it's pretty incredible. And so the hyperscalers are in the early innings of delivering, scaling out their CapEx, scaling out their AI factories, and scaling out their AI. Simultaneously, they're about 50%, 60% of our business, about something like that, about half of our business, because the other half of our business is industrial, enterprise, AI native clouds, these regional cloud data centers around the world, all the way to sovereign AI clouds. And so both of these different segments of data centers are growing at the same time.
Yeah, I want to ask you about that because there are so many roads to growth in what you just said. How long is this runway, Jensen? Do you have visibility in terms of how long this runway goes and where are you in this AI supercycle?
Well, the first thing is to take a step back and realize that AI has only recently started to do productive work. It's able to now do something productive for us, do something valuable. You know, it's just like people. There's people who know it all, and it's great that they know a lot of information, but that's not very productive, not very valuable. However, somebody who could get work done is highly valuable to companies and to society. And so AI has now finally become productive. We're at the beginning of the scale out of AI, finally. We're kind of in, you know, if you will, the second inning. The first inning was just getting AI to technology to be invented. So we're in the second inning of that. It's very clear that through next year, through the next several years, the world is going to have more demand, far more demand than there will be supply. And so it's going to be a couple of 2-3 years of catch up. And then beyond that, we're going to scale AI from the cloud to enterprises to industrial. And that's physical AI or robotics is really where I think that the largest industries will be impacted and really be benefited by AI. And so that's still several years away.
And so what does that look like in terms of your content, your products? Is it the Blackwell rollout that is most important here? Is it GPUs versus CPUs? Tell us where the drive is in terms of business.
We're the only company in the world that has GPUs, CPUs. Every version of the switching technology takes 3 different types of switching technology to be able to create one of these AI factories. We're the only company in the world that has state-of-the-art capabilities in every respect. Vera Rubin, which is our newest generation, packages all of that together into one holistic system so that it could process these agentic AIs. We're the only company that can do that. We're also the only company that takes AI from the cloud into factories, into industries, and all the way out to the edge. An edge AI, for example, would be a robotic system in a car for autonomous vehicles, a robotic system for humanoid robots and manipulation robots, or even your future radio stations, base stations for cell towers are going to be robotics because it's going to have AI running inside. And so we're the only company in the world today that services every aspect of AI. We're in every single cloud, and we take it from data centers all the way out to the edge.
And you've worked significantly on the supply chain in that regard. You're talking about, in some cases, thousands of different components that go into those chips. What can you tell us about the progress you've made on the supply chain? And also, what you just said in terms of how advanced each cycle has become over the last one. You're now talking about annual cycles, right? It's no longer, every 2 years getting an upgrade, but are you talking about annual chip cycles right now?
Yes. We had laid out a roadmap for the industry where every single generation we're increasing orders of magnitude and capabilities. When I do that, we drive the cost of these tokens down incredibly. NVIDIA delivers the lowest token cost in the world. And so our supply chain, as you know, is the largest in the world. We're clearly one of the largest companies in the world. Our technology is incredibly complex. Our supply chain is incredibly complex as a result. We have partners that span everything from wafers, the packaging, to silicon photonics, copper interconnects, incredible memories and low power memories and high performance memories, all kinds of different things. And so each one of our racks of Grace Blackwell and Vera Rubin has 1.5 million components inside. And so we have great partnerships with the supply chain that's gone back a couple, 2-3 decades. We have the largest supply chain in the world, and we've done a great job planning several years in advance so that we could scale at the scale that we're doing. If you look at where we are today, we're, call it a few $100 billion company, growing, doubling each year. And so the supply chain has to really be quite significant in order to support our growth. And next year, we're going to grow again. And so we've got great partners working with us in our supply chain. This is one of our great pride and joys.
Well, Jensen, what do you want to say to investors about margins? Obviously, even with the incredible growth story, you also have a big increase in the price of memory. Analysts are worried about expenses, potentially issues around China and having a consistent flow into China. So what do you want to say about margins and potential pressure to come?
Our margins reflect the value we deliver to our customers. Our systems and our technology is quite unique. And the way we price it is based on the delivered value that they will experience in their AI factories. Every generation of our technology, every year, their revenues will go up because our performance per unit energy used is going to go up dramatically. So their revenues go up, their margins are going to get improved because our tokens per dollar is going to decrease every single year. and their performance of throughput will go up. And so every year we deliver that. And as a result, we could deliver the value and also receive the necessary margin for ourselves so that we can continue to invest. I'm expecting our margins to stay in the mid 70s, all the way through the year, and that feels pretty solid.
You were just on a trip with President Trump to China. The word was that you did get an approval to send H200 chips to China. Is that true? Will you be selling those chips? And what can you tell us about your business into China?
Well, it was a great honor to represent the United States and also to go to China with President Trump. And it was an incredible trip. I thought President Trump did an incredible job, frankly. And it was uplifting. It was inspiring. The interactions with the Chinese leaders were really positive. It was really fun to watch. And I thought he just did an incredible job. President Trump and the United States has approved and has licensed the H200 for us to ship to certain customers in China. At this point, the Chinese government has to decide whether to allow H200s to enter China for their customers, for their market. They're balancing, of course, on the one hand, protecting the local companies like Huawei and others. On the one hand, on the other hand, conveying to the world that they want China to be an open market and in fact to be even wider open in the future than today. And so I think that somewhere in the middle is where they're going to work it out. But with respect to our investors, I've been very clear with our investors. Our forecast includes nothing, no contribution from China, because obviously it's not in our control what they decide to do. Whatever they decide to do, we will honor. And if we have the opportunity to go back to China, we'd be more than pleased and joyed. And it would be a great honor for us to support that market. It would be great for us to be able to represent the United States technology industry and continue to compete and win around the world. But that's not something that is in our control. And I would recommend, and I've been quite firm in advising the investors in the street and all of our shareholders to not expect any revenue contribution from China while we allow them to work this out.
And coming up, the second part of my interview with NVIDIA's founder and CEO Jensen Huang, where I dig in on national security when it comes to China, Operation Epic Fury, and a lot more. We are talking with the founder and CEO of Jensen Huang this morning. Part 2 is coming up in the next hour. You're watching Mornings with Maria live on Fox Business. Stay with us. Welcome back. Well, 2025 certainly was the year that AI went mainstream, driving double-digit gains in technology, fueling record deal-making across the industry. One company is at the center of the story, NVIDIA, the AI chip leader, locking in multi-billion-dollar partnerships across sectors, reaching an historic $5 trillion market cap back in October. Joining me now is the man at the center of it all, NVIDIA's president, CEO, and founder, Jensen Huang. Jensen, it's great to have you this morning.
It's great to be here, Maria.
Thanks so much for being here. Well, how does that feel? What an intro I just gave you.
I know. I'm pretty excited.
Incredible. How is business going?
Do that every day.
How's business? Tell us about business and what you are seeing right now from customers.
We are seeing just incredible demand. And what's going on around the world is that AI, as you know, is a 5-layer cake. It starts at energy, then chips, the layer that we're at, infrastructure, cloud infrastructure, land, power, shell, building data centers. And then, of course, the AI models, and there's a whole bunch of those that are making huge breakthroughs. OpenAI has, and Anthropic has incredible work, xAI and Gemini. And then on top of that, the most important layer is all the applications. This last year, AI really hit its stride. What people don't realize is that this last year, AI became super useful, so useful that the layer above the AI models are able to now create incredible applications. This last year, AI startups, we call them AI natives, these startups raised $100 billion to build on top of the AI models. Their applications for healthcare applications, for drug discovery, for transportation, financial services, helping with making healthcare more efficient, all kinds of different applications. And so the demand is just incredible.
So demand is soaring, and you're already talking about work for calendar year 2027. Is that right? With some customers?
It's for sure now we're going to have a very large 2026.
You said that you had, a backlog, a big backlog, $500 billion in backlog?
Yes.
Tell us about that. Where are you on that?
Well, since I said that a few months ago, that backlog has gotten bigger than that. And so I think we're just seeing, AI has gone from these language models to now going into healthcare, into drug discovery, into manufacturing. This last year, we made huge breakthroughs in this area called physical AI, where AI understands the world. It understands causality and the laws of physics, and you can use it for self-driving cars. And of course, we're going to see huge breakthroughs in self-driving cars. It's going to be all over, robotic systems of all kinds.
That is incredible. So talk to us about the different chips. I mean, have you started getting the licenses to sell chips to China?
President Trump, and we applaud him for doing this, has now licensed us to sell H200s to China. We're currently shipping Blackwells, and a couple of weeks ago, I announced our next generation that will go into production in Q3 of this year, which is called Vera Rubin.
Okay, so the Rubin, is the most advanced chip?
It's 10 times more energy efficient than Blackwell. It's 10 times lower cost for generating tokens than Blackwell. 10 times. And Blackwell was 10 times that of Hopper. So every single year we're driving up energy efficiency and we're driving down the token costs. This way, AI can continue to be affordable, more clever, more smart, while being more affordable for everybody to use.
I want to get back to Rubin and Blackwell, but with regard to the chips sold to China, there are reports that China is telling its companies don't use American or don't use West chips. Is that true?
Well, they want to favor their companies, and that's understandable. But H200 is extraordinary for the Chinese market, and there's demand for it, quite significant demand. And I hope that they'll continue to keep the market open for us. The Chinese market wants to be open. They want to welcome competition. They want to welcome investment in their countries. We've been there for 30 some odd years. And we hope we can continue to serve that market.
But of course, President Trump sees this industry as a national security issue, and it is, of course, given the fact that your very important chips are used in the military. So there's a debate on whether or not China should actually be getting our chips. What's your take? You want to obviously sell to that market, but are there risks with regard to national security?
First of all, H200 are not used by their military because their military, like our military, builds on our own chips. And they build plenty of great chips. Huawei and many new startups, they've all gone public this year, hundreds of billions of dollars of market value now in building AI chips. So they have lots of AI chips for themselves. With respect to H200, we remember the AI stack is 5 layers deep. And we want to win the AI race. And we need to win the AI race at every single layer. We want to win the energy layer. We want to win the chip layer, the infrastructure layer, the AI model layer, and also the application layer. President Trump wants us to go win the marketplace, compete around the world, bring home jobs, create revenue for the United States, and continue to lead the technology around the world. We can't concede any market. And so having the ability to keep the United States at the forefront with Blackwell today and very soon Rubin, but allowing American chip companies to compete around the world, we have the benefit of having a thoughtful and balanced strategy.
And of course, one of the pillars of the AI plan out of the White House is to export American technology around the world. Is that happening right now? How can you help to ensure that that does happen, that the world is using the models of your chips, that the world is using actually American or NVIDIA type products?
We want to export American technology all over the world so that the rest of the world could build their industry on top. And of course, we have the benefit of being the foundation of the technology layer for as many countries around the world as possible. That applies to the chip layer. That also applies to the model layer, as you mentioned. These AI models are available for use all over the world. For example, OpenAI, I just heard that in China, in India, incredible usage of OpenAI in India, and that's terrific. We want to make sure that American technology is exported all over the world so that they could build their applications on top.
So how is the supply chain looking right now with all of this demand? Will you be able to meet that demand?
We can meet our demand, but demand is really, really high, and there's no question that for our company to grow at the rate and also at the size of our company is quite extraordinary. But our supply chain is doing terrifically for us. We have the largest supply chain of computing technology in the world, and we have hundreds of companies supporting us, and they're doing a great job for us.
That is incredible, Jensen. And you came on the last time when we spoke, and you were talking about your supply chain in Arizona that you were going to produce here in America. Where does that stand? Tell us about
President Trump wants to reindustrialize the United States. And AI is really a perfect time to do it, because in order to do that, in order for AI, you have to build infrastructure, and that infrastructure includes chip factories, computer factories, and AI factories. And we're building all three in the United States. Partnering with TSMC, NVIDIA's Blackwell is now produced in Arizona, manufactured in volume as we speak. And this only started just this year. So the rate at which this was being done, TSMC is a great strategic partner of NVIDIA, also of the United States, and they've built a fabulous factory in Arizona. In Texas, we have Foxconn building a 1 million square foot computer factory, completely robotics. It's going to be really, really advanced. And so really grateful to have their partnership. And of course, we're building AI factories all over the United States. This is creating just an enormous number of jobs. The thing that's really important to recognize that this is the largest infrastructure build out in human history.
Unbelievable.
It's really unbelievable. And it's a perfect time for the United States to jump on this, because it allows us to bring jobs home, bring a layer of manufacturing jobs with great trade skill workers, plumbers, electricians, network technicians, construction workers, designers, architects. It's going to create lots and lots of jobs.
It's a great point on jobs. We just spoke with Howard Lutnick, the Secretary of Commerce, and he talked about the importance of that Taiwan semiconductor investment. Watch this.
Our objective is when we leave office, we're going to have 40% market share. So we've got Taiwan, right? 2 blocks of $250 billion, right? Their companies are going to come here, TSMC. We gave them credit for $100 billion. So they've got another 150 to go, right? Plus Taiwan's going to put $250 billion toward their small and mid-sized companies. So we bring the whole supply chain from Taiwan here, try to get up to 40% market share, right? And then for the rest, the CHIPS Act, which was small, we doubled its size. We basically spent no more money and doubled its size. We have Micron building $200 billion in America. So we are going to invest $1 trillion in semiconductors in America, get up to 40% market share, and at least be able to take care of ourselves. God forbid we need to.
Your reaction, and how soon do you believe it is until the United States is then independent from foreign production?
Well, we've started in a very big way. Without President Trump and his strategies, we wouldn't be here today. And so I'm really grateful for all of his policies and encouraging Taiwan and TSMC to build here in the United States. In the next several years, over the course of the next 3 more years, we're going to manufacture approximately $500 billion worth of AI computing systems here in the United States. So it's just an incredible thing. The partnership with TSMC and Taiwan, it's great for Taiwan. It expands the Taiwan footprint into the United States. It's fantastic for them. It's, of course, incredible for the United States. Creates lots and lots of jobs. Now, the ecosystem and building up all of these fabs is probably going to take several years. Within a decade, there's no question we'll be independent.
What do you want to say about some of these circular deals that we're hearing about? And of course, you did a deal with OpenAI. People are saying, well, wait a second, who's buying what? And then they're going to supply chips. I mean, they're questioning because of these are so-called circular deals. What can you say about it?
Well, we're investing in these companies, and we're getting shares back for them. Now, these are the opportunity to invest in OpenAI, the opportunity to invest in Elon's xAI or Anthropic. These are fantastic investment opportunities. There's some of the best investments in human history is being created right now. And so we make an investment in them. We partner with them. the investments that we make in them is a small percentage of our overall revenue. So obviously, they still have to raise most of the money themselves. But it's a great opportunity for us to be a partner to them, invest some small amount into them.
I mean, this is changing the world, obviously, and you are right at the center of it. I want to get your take about the amount of money and who's spending it, because for so long we kept talking about the hyperscalers, the large technology companies investing in AI and build-outs. But you're saying what I just heard a few minutes ago is that it's really broadening out. You're seeing corporate America, you're seeing healthcare, automotive, et cetera, invest. Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely. Everything from established companies. 2 weeks ago, David Ricks and I announced a big partnership with Lilly to build an AI lab, a co-innovation lab together, to apply artificial intelligence, because we've made such huge breakthroughs in physical AI and biological AI that we can finally use the technology to advance drug discovery. Now, if you go back and just think about where does the drug industry invest their R&D dollars over the last 2 years before that, it's all in wet labs. Now going forward, a lot of it is of course still going to continue to be in wet labs, but a lot of it's going to be in AI. And so you're seeing a pivot of R&D spend in drug discovery, in healthcare industries, in automotive industries, of course, because of self-driving cars, manufacturings because of huge amounts of robotics investments. And so the large companies around the world are shifting their R&D spend towards artificial intelligence. In terms of startups, last year was the largest investment year for VCs, $100 billion or more. And a lot of that is focused on AI natives who are building applications for healthcare or financial services or manufacturing on top of the AI models. And so these industries, these applications, ultimately goes where we need AI to ultimately diffuse into applications that companies and people use.
Incredible. And how much money do you expect this to be happening and invested into AI on a yearly basis for how many years? I mean, how long is this going to take?
Yeah. Well, if you
Are you talking about trillions of dollars of investment every year?
No question. If you just think about the world's ecosystem industries, $100 trillion. Out of that, probably something like 20 some odd trillion dollars is R&D spend or OpEx spend. A lot of that is going to be augmented with artificial intelligence. Now, of course, AI is a very different type of software. This software needs infrastructure or AI factories to produce. And the reason for that is because the AI is aware of the context every single time it generates an answer. It's completely unique, and it depends on the prompt or question or instruction or the context that you provide. And so every single time it's completely unique. Unlike previous...
So the correct email is the one that you verify, right? We did not initiate a new email.
Correct, the eybara0903@gmail.com.
Okay. I'm having it reviewed because they have to remove one. The reason you're probably not able to see the information is because you have a duplicate account.
So you're saying I have a duplicate account?
Yeah, there's two accounts under the same email. So one you're already linked, you already have the information, but because there is like another with the same email account created, then that's where you probably are not able to see the information.
Yeah, I could log in to an account, but there's no case linked to it.
Correct, because there's two. You have two accounts under the same email.
Oh, because they just updated the emails, what you're saying.
So when they update the email, it keeps the account the same. But here, probably when they updated it, somehow you created another profile on the same email. That's where you're having that issue.
I talked to them. They said, "Oh, you're locked out. You can't log into that email no more. Okay, just create a new account and just link the case to that account." And I said, "Can you do that?" I'm like, "Can you do that?" Okay.
Okay. Are you able to refresh?
I can. Let me try. So, oh wow, that's crazy. You did that for real.
You're able to see the information?
You're so awesome for that. Damn.
You're able to see the information?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
So why does it show that there is another case for child support, but it shows zero balance for Lynette Renovato?
It shows a zero balance because you're current. Let me see. No, let me see. It shows the case with Lynette. It doesn't show anything yet. There's no order yet on that case.
There's no order yet.
Yeah, there's no order. It has to go through the process either with a conference or a hearing to establish an order. Once you have an order in that case, then that's when it's going to reflect the amount.
All right. What about for the other child support? Is that lady getting the money? Annalisa Maleska?
Which case?
0014344239.
For this one, any payment received, it's on hold. It looks like it's pending a legal action.
So what does that mean?
When it's pending a legal action where the case can change, they can place a hold until you get that order from the court, and that's when they will update the system. And then if they need to release payment, they will do it. And if they need to issue the refund, they will process that.
All right, I appreciate that. Thank you. I think that's really all I needed help with.
Okay, thank you. Have a
Screenshot, my camera died, so that's the end of story time. I'm just a motherfucker out here trying to make it, you feel me? I'm just out here trying to make it like everybody else. Just out here trying to make it like everybody else. Subscribe.